Right, so if we can't win this last game, we just need one win. One win. That's all we need. And we're in King of Games. We just need to not brick. We just need to not brick. Easier said than done. Giorfrio. This is the guy I played earlier. Come on. Right, this is an okay hand. And we're going second, which is probably preferable. Right, we need to not draw a tribute monster here. That would be ideal. Now it's tricky. Now maybe Prima Katana is good to draw. Thunder the Thunder would also be really, really good. Okay, well, we have to do what we can. Which unfortunately does not leave us up very well for next turn. But we can get a decent chunk of damage in. So we will just go for that. We'll clear the defense monster. We have to crash, which does kind of suck, but then we can get 6,000 damage in. Now the problem here is we now don't have 3 monsters, which means his counterattack could really suck when it hits us, and he kept 1 card in hand, which is probably a tribute monster. If that's another Dragius, then we are in a very, very bad position. We basically now, because we have no hand, have to guarantee that we just draw into a tribute monster. Now, there are 6 left in the deck. 24 divided by 6 is 4. We're drawing 5 cards, so the odds of us drawing one should be alright. We also need to make sure we don't draw more than one, unless it's a Summon Skull. Oh, nerve-wracking. Okay. Set 3 pass, go on. I need an extra turn. Okay. Gravi Press Dragon is not the end of the world. It's very manageable. So he's going to crash Gravi Press and clear the other one with his Lesser Dragon? Oh, we're on Dragon Resonance, okay. Oh, okay, this clears both then. But again, we're in a... I guess 3 1500s does kind of deal with this board okay, but I would really like to see just 1 tribute monster. So come on, just a Dragius, 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 Dragius. Nice. Alright. This is really good for us. So we summon, summon. Tribute 2. Summon out the big boy himself. Activate his effect. Then we'll summon. And summon. Go to battle phase. We 100% clear both of these. And then that should be it, boys. Come on. This is 5 wins in a row. Now, there was a disconnect weird thing in between, but this should still be it. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me my rank. Yes, there it is, boys! King of Games! Just that easy. I mean, the deck we're playing is pretty gross. But there it is, King of Games. Oh, that feels so good. Now I can actually start playing fun decks rather than basically 1500 beatdown with Dragius and Prima Katana in there. But, oh, this grind, getting 5 wins in a row. It's really hard to just not brick 5 games in a row. There's usually you'll get like 4 wins and then a brick, or like 3 wins, then a brick, and then like another 4, and then another brick. And Jesus, it is rough. But we finally did it. We finally got King of Games. There we have it. That was the tale of how we got King of Games. Oh, Good morning everyone, and welcome back to another Tomato Sauce Rush Duel Links stream. Now, King of Games certified, which means we can now officially say we are not shit at this game. How is everyone in the chat doing? See, you're in there, Alex. How you doing? Because now the question is going to be, what do we want to do now? We want to play some other decks in rank, that's for sure. But we don't have all the skills unlocked, so we're probably just going to have to kind of put something together and just kind of see what works for now. What do we want? There was a warrior list I saw, which I wanted to try out. But the question is, do we swap over to Gavin? What skills do we have for Gavin at the moment? We just unlocked this, attack mode, which is both of them. What's the level 1 skill? That's just the terrible one. Is this the Dark Arts? This is the skill we want. So we're going to have to play Gavin no matter what we do. The question is, do we try the skill, or do we try the deck without the skill? Is going to be the question. Very well might do. Take a look at what Gavin's working with at the moment. Because we obviously have like 3 of every card, so we can build anything. Take out all of these lovely 1500s. We aren't going to need these. We almost certainly aren't going to need these. Actually, do we need Bonding Bowing? Do we have that? Oh, it's a card we have to get from Gavin, ironically. So, is it worth playing this deck before we can finish it? The alternative is that we play Spellcasters. Tempted to also play Spellcasters. I mean, who doesn't like Spellcasters, right? Let's take a gander then. The problem is, we need to play as Gavin to get his unlocks. Right, what skills has Gavin got at the moment? We've got attack mode. Can we do anything with this skill? One face monster with 0 attack, 1400 less defense on your field, gains 1200 attack and loses 600 defense. That's pretty mid. I think that's the best way to describe that. Legend Draw seems to be one of the better generic skills, which is basically just says get Summon Skull in your hand, which is fine, I guess. 5 normal monsters with 1500 or more defense, and the only monsters level 4 or higher in your deck at 1200 or more defense. That's like a spellcaster, kind of Dark Magician style thing, I think. There's also Noodle Art Boost. Don't hate this. You have at least 6 Pyro-type normal monsters with 1300 or less attack, and the only level 5 or higher monsters in your deck are either fire or attributes. Either fire attribute monsters 2400 attack and 0 defense, or Pyro-type normal monsters. It's like, ugh. Let's try it out. I mean, why not, right? We just need to play as Gavin to get his unlocks, so let's take a look what we can do with this. So first thing we're going to do is just have a look at our Pyro cards. What have I done wrong? We're on text search, that's what we've done wrong. So we'd be using 3 Spice. These are all level 6 is the only problem with them. I can hand to the graveyard, and then this card specifically and fix Piercing. That's not particularly good. This is fine, and this is fine. What were our requirements for this again? At least, right, what we're going to do is we're just going to crop this out so I can just have it on my screen the entire time so I have to look at this. 6 Pyro-type normal monsters with 1300 less attack. Well, we have that. And the only level 5 or higher monsters in your deck are either fire attribute monsters with 2400 attack or 2400 or less attack and 0 defense. So we can't use that with what's his name? Full Meteor, because he has 2500 attack. So he does not work. Fight attribute monsters with 200 less attack and 0 defense. Who is that aimed at? So that's Folder Blitz? It's just Folder Blitz, right? Because this has 2500, which is not 2400 less. One face at level 5 or higher monster, or face up pyro attack monster with 1300 less attack on your field that was summoned this turn gains 400 attack. So all it's doing is giving 400 attack. All of these hoops we jump through for a whopping 400 attack boost. Is that even worth it? Maybe what's the alternative? We just don't play the skill. We'll just go deal on his own. Send top card deck to the graveyard. All face up pyro attack monsters on your field. Gain attack equals the number of normal monsters in your graveyard times 100. This is the issue. Is I feel like this is just not worth playing because I think a better thing to do would just be to jam this in a 1500 vanilla deck. Just have it gain a boost, which is not very interesting, unfortunately. We want to play something a bit more fun. There's Magician Shuffle. This is the Dark Magician one, right? This skill can be used if you have no effect monsters, 2500 or more attack in the deck. Requirement can be activated on turn 2 onward by revealing a Dark Attribute spellcast type monster with 1700 or more defense from your hand. A Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl. We will probably try this. We'll try jamming out with... where is it? We've just lost it. Magician Shuffle. Check out a Dark Magician deck. Right. Take these out so we don't get rid of the skill. Alright, so these are all of our Dark Magician cards. What are you? Why do you reference Dark Magician, Servant's Road Witch? Where do you say Dark Magician on you? I suppose it doesn't matter. Dark Magic Attack, unfortunately, is basically useless because the back row at the moment kind of sucks. So, no real point using this. So, we want to be having no effect monsters with 2500 or more attack. So, we can use 2400 attack and less effect monsters. And we want Dark Attribute Spellcast attack monsters with 1700 defense. So, I mean, we could just do this and then... Dark. Where are the spellcasters at? Down here. Unfortunately, that is not 1700, but we can play it anyway if we want. The only problem is this is now skewing this very... This is very top heavy, as well as a lot of dark monsters in here. Alright, let's change the filter again. Let's take off dark. And then we'll just see what kind of spellcasters we can jam in here if we want to. I mean, we could include Torna. The other limit 3s aren't going to be doing much for us because we're not allowed to play Dragius or Yami Ruler, and there's no reason to play the other one. The only problem is now we have just so many high-level monsters. Put our Earths in, our Fires in, our Waters in. That's fine. We only have 2 Tornas as well because we haven't bought the other deck yet. But that's fine. We don't need to buy the other deck just yet. I suppose the other thing we're going to want then is probably our curry bots. I think those might be important for this one. We can spell curry, right? And we're going to want our... I don't know what they're called, like Striker now. Dragons. Why do I not have these cards? This one. We want you and you. Because these guys only lock us into summoning levels. This turn, your level 6 and lower monsters cannot attack. So that's pretty good for this, I think. This gives us lots of fodder to be able to get out our guys when we want to. Oh, we don't actually have Dark Magician in here, do we? Oh, we do. We have him there. We're fine. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just jump into some ranked and see what we can do with this. Now that we're in King of Games, we can't actually lose any rank, so we can play whatever the heck we want. Let's jam some Dark Magician. You're all fire golem. Don't drop Yami Ruler, bro. That's very boring. There's nothing I can do about this. I could get Dark Magician to my hand, but that doesn't actually change anything here. So I think we do just do the old patented set 3. Is it worth just like tributing out Torna here? Potentially. I think we will. Then we'll end. That way we get more draws. I want to keep the Dark Magician Girl in hand, because then I can use it to get the Dark Magician when I want it. But if we draw into Dark Magician, that's also fine. Okay. Well, this is all fine. As long as we don't brick on all of our high levels here, we are in a pretty good position. Okay, he's got out 3 big monsters, but he has no way to get to my life points. No pierce, no extra attacks. Right, well, there's Dark Magician. So, we have a couple of options. We can summon, tribute both for Dark Magician. There's a slight problem with this. So, I mean, you can clear 1, but then you lose to everything else. I think actually the best play is to summon, activate Dealer, get rid of the Sevens Road. That's not entirely what we were after, but I guess it does kind of get the job done. We'll tribute, summon out Sevens Road Witch, activate the effect, pitch, summon out the Dark Magician with a normal summon by tributing. Go to battle phase, we will then swing into this, and then swing into this. Not the cleanest out, but it is an out. This is the problem with not being able to clear his board, is he can now potentially do a really big play. I mean, he outs me just with that on its own, but that's a point. I probably should have put Thunder the Thunder in this deck. That's something we'll change after this. So right now what we're taking this is... Oh, and a tribute summon. And it's Dragius, the best possible one. Oh god. Yeah, we have lost to this one so hard. Wow, and then there's what, 6,500 damage coming at me? Yeah, not being able to clear the summon skull. I mean, to be fair, my opponent did basically get the best possible cards they could have got. Hello, Josh. How's it going? Alright, we'll make that quick change to the deck, because again, we do want to get our Thunder the Thunders in. Where are my thunders? 1300, so they should be hit. What are we taking out, though? We also don't have that many wins in here. We still have a load of darks. Are there any darks we can cut out? I mean, I guess we could just cut out the curry bots. That's not bad. Going alright, how are you? I'm doing really well. We got to King of Games rank, which is fantastic. That is exactly what we wanted to do. And now that we're at King of Games rank, we're at... So when you reach that rank, you can no longer drop ranks. Which means now we can play whatever deck we want without having to, like, super try hard. And then just have a good time with it. Whereas when we were grinding ranked, we had to kind of play what we thought was the best deck so we could actually get up there. Hey, well, thanks. Yeah, I'm really, really chuffed with that. There aren't that many people at that rank at the moment. So it's like a little bit of an achievement, which I am very chuffed with. God, we have so many dark monsters in here. Okay, we'll take one of these out. I just kind of want an extra wind monster, to be honest. Do we take a spellcaster or do we put a high attack monster? We're going to go for the spellcaster, that's way more fun. God, why does every wind monster suck? So yeah, now we are basically just experimenting with... I told you... Yeah, Dragon, I remember your name. You, I think, stopped me getting King of Games one time. Because I think I beat you twice. Then I played against you another time when I was on a 4-win streak and you beat me. And then we played again a little bit after that, but I can't remember who won that last one. But yeah, when you get up to the higher ranks, you really start to recognize everyone else's names up there. I kept being like, oh, that person has the Trap Trick deck mat, which means they're playing the Gakuto cards. So I was like able to like play around it by being like, oh, I know these people. Yeah, I think you beat me the last game I played last night before I went to bed. So I was like, well, now I've got to start from the beginning and get another 5 games in a row. So I'm not going to do that now. Yeah, how are you doing, Dragon? Did you hit King of Games yet? I mean, obviously you're going to hit it at some point. It's just, have you done it yet? Well, I mean, right, so it was, I think, 1:45 to midnight, and I was like, I'm not going to go again if I lose here, because I was like, I'm not going to just stay up past midnight. Lost my rank up, then I won 5. Nice. So getting that 5 in a row means you must be KOG now, right? Or were you not already at gold 5 when you got the 5 rank? Current win streak 5, that means this person has also just hit. I played against Kama 3 today? Oh, we're against the Psychics. Don't just change the music, I was enjoying that. Now we've got... This doesn't sound like Prima Gitana music. Okay, so we can grab Dark Magician to hand, which I think we will. Time for the Magician Shuffle. Oh, that was actually really stupid. I didn't realize I could send Dark Magician to graveyard with that skill. Oh, that was really dumb. Okay, that's fine though. We can still do things here. So we'll summon. I think we have to use this as skill just to play around what he might have. Okay, we'll send this. Weaken this. Tribute this. And then we'll just normal summon this. We played this turn really badly, but that's fine. I still don't know what's going on, even though you've explained to me it 10 times, but this cool top ranks mini game. To be honest, I feel like a proud auntie cheering from the stands. I mean, in like individual games, I know you're not really much of a card game player, Josh, but you know, this number up here, we want this number to be 0, and we want this number down here to not be 0. So that's how you kind of keep track of what's going on in the game. And then for everything else, it's just the same as everything else, right? In this, you have Rookie, Bronze, Silver, Gold, King of Games. But in order to get to King of Games, you need a 5-win streak. So you have to win 5 in a row, otherwise you cannot get there. And in a game that has as much variance as, you know, TCGs, which does have a lot of luck in them, just guaranteeing that you're not going to brick 5 games in a row is pretty tough. So it's more like about endurance than anything else, I suppose. You have to play well a crap ton of games in a row and then hope you don't break. Okay, this ain't looking great for us, not gonna lie. We've got her life points nice and low, but her board is very well set up, and she's got trap cards, and this is the only deck in the game where they actually have usable trap cards. Summon, tribute, use the effect, discard, summon, which means we have a spare in hand that we can't do anything with. Double check that. Summon, yeah. We might as well just discard that. Does that change anything? Summon, tribute, get that out. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doing the same play either way. Tribute. I forgot this thing's level 6. I'm playing really badly today, but that's fine. Go ahead and activate this. 3,000 means 1,400 if we ram it into that, which is not lethal damage. So we will clear what we can. We might use a trap here to protect this, which is, yeah. So we've been playing around that this whole time, so it's good that we did that. Chances are we are going to die here. All he needs is any of his boss monsters and he can clear this up. Considering we played like dog shit, not bad getting down to 1,000. Oh, mind you, if he gets out his... Oh no, because he's got the skill, hasn't he, to gain 1,000 life points. So he can always pay for it. Is that lethal on its own? That'd be 700 plus 600. Okay, so what's this now? 700 plus 1,300. Oh, yeah, yeah, of course you can do the burn effect. Yeah, that's just game. That burn effect rarely comes up, but when it does, oof. Alright, we know how to play this deck a little. I mean, to be fair, this deck's never going to be a top tier deck. We're playing this deck for fun, but now we kind of know how to play it a little bit better. And we're also playing this just to try and level up Gakuto a bit, so we can actually use the deck we want to play. He's the one character we didn't grind up, because we were like, oh, his level up rewards are kind of shit. But at 18, he actually gets the level up reward we want. Lucidian Callister. Oh, all these win streak 5 people. So these are the people that have just now gotten into King of Games rank. This is a really awkward opening. Set these, then I think we just tribute summon these. Yeah, we will. Just summon them in attack mode as well, because if he bricks, he can't go over these. This deck really wants to go second, because we can't use our skill turn 1. Oh, let's Thunder the Thunder. That outs one of my guys. Oh, that outs 2 of my guys. Oh, that outs it if he crashes and he discards both his hand. Man, you must be getting affiliate any day now. I don't know. Not really keeping track of the numbers, to be honest. I wait until there's like a little pop-up that says like, you did a thing. And I'm like, yay, I did a thing. Oh, don't summon Dragius. Okay. This, by the way, is the best card in the game. Like, almost bar none. This thing is so powerful. And our deck does not have a good way to deal with it. But either way, we activate Shuffle here. Reveal this. Grab Dark Magician hand. Now, do we actually want to put it in the graveyard? Because we could summon it. How many monsters we got? 1, 2... We only have 2 normal summons. Oh, that sucks. We could summon, tribute this, discard, summon this, use that to crash, which boosts the other one. Either way, we have to crash something, so we might as well crash this, right? Alternatively, we summon, tribute, get 2 2500 attackers, smack. Bam. That leaves us with this in hand, which we could just discard. We keep that. We go summon, tribute. We have that left in hand. Use the effect, discard one of them. Get this out, which leaves us with 3 monsters, which is better. So I should discard this. Normal summon. Tribute this to summon this. No, we did that wrong. We counted that we have 1 extra card. That's fine. Man, we are just playing all kinds of bad today. But that is fine for now. It might start to get really punishing. Like, well, actually, we can't even get punished. We're already King of Games. We can't lose rank. The ultimate way he punishes us here, though, is if he just drops another Dragius. What would I have ended? I would have had a 2500 attack monster instead of having 2 monsters. That would have been the other board. Go on, don't summon Dragius. Don't do it. Don't do it, Luke. You've got 19 cards in deck. Your other 2 Dragius could still be in there. You don't have to have drawn it. Ooh. Yeah, Seven's Road is better than Dragius. We'll take it. We're going to take 2000 damage, though, which is never where you want to be. Even if I'd played this the correct way, I still don't think it would have mattered. This is tricky. Right, we'll summon out Dealer. Activate Dealer. Get rid of Doriado. Okay, that now makes things a little bit spicy. So we will summon Thunder. If we tribute 2, we'll have 1 spot left for the other Thunder, so we might as well use this Thunder. Discard, weaken this. Tribute 2. Go ahead and summon this. Activate the effect. Ram over this. Get a crap ton of damage in. But now, like, if he draws any big monster, we're just dead. Chances are he's going to draw a Dragius as well. Oh, he's got Legend Draw, so he can't not draw a big monster. Which means the game is over. And Legend Draw, I'm surprised that he's hit King of Games. Well, I assume he must have hit King of Games. He's playing against me. Yeah, he's hit King of Games, but he's still playing his ladder grinding deck. That's interesting. I don't know why you'd bother. Right, we wanted to give this deck a few more games. Again, the main reason we're playing this is to level up Gakuto. So winning and losing isn't super important. Obviously, we'll get more EXP if we win, which is ideal. Because the other decks we could play, I mean, we could just play Pure Dragons. We also could go and buy the last structure deck, which would be nice. Then we can play Volt Condor. But again, those skills require playing different characters. And we want to play Gakuto to unlock his skill. This is the other problem, is there aren't that many people in King of Games, so finding an opponent might take a while. Come on, people. There's got to be someone queuing. Where are all the King of Games players at 11:30? Oh, there we go. That's a Korean player? I don't understand. You summoned the Dark Magician. Oh, he is the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense, but it turns out there are things other than wizards. Oh, there's Dragius, the best card in the game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everyone's stuck in gold. Yeah, you're not wrong. I know a bunch of people that are still stuck in silver and bronze. Really in struggle street. Magician Shuffle. I reveal the Dark Magician Girl. And then to my hand. Right, we need to do some more thinky here. So, once again, we have only one normal summonable monster. That is atrocious. Because of that, I actually think we have to discard Dark Magician Girl. Because I can't summon that off of... Mind you, I can change this to defense. If I go summon, tribute summon this, use effect, discard card, then tribute. I want to end with 2 monsters either way, so I have to end with this. So that'll be discard that so we don't have it. 1, 2, discard, and then we wouldn't have enough for everything else. So, yeah, we're going to discard DMG. Summon our one normal summon monster. Loving the Rush Tool update, but I wish AIs weren't so brain dead. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way. So you're my discard fodder. So we will tribute. Summon this. Activate the effect. Summon this out. Tribute summon this. Marvel Snap never had the same problem. Marvel Snap had the same problem. Yeah, it's always going to be a problem, right? Whenever you now Rush Duel and Marvel Snap, like neither of them are like overly complicated, right? Like when you sit down and explain to someone, you can explain how to play very, very quickly, very, very easily. But when there's just so many variables, it's hard to program an AI to like use them all correctly. With the Rush Duel one specifically, I do think it comes down to in Rush Duel you draw it to 5 each turn. You can almost summon as much as you want, which means you can basically just put 3 monsters in defense mode every single turn. And if that happens, that's basically saying to the players, okay, you need to be running Dragius who can attack multiple times. You need to have piercing. You need to have something that deals with this. Otherwise, you just can't play the game. Which kind of sucks, right? Because if it's just summon, 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 attack, defense, attack, defense, attack, defense, as in attack a defensive monster, attack a defensive monster, attack a defensive monster, because you don't have piercing, you don't have the pierce spell, you don't have Dragius, then it's just your opponent sets another 3 passes, your opponent sets another 3 passes. The other thing is they don't really have many tribute monsters. Oh, so the AI just stores the game. No, they don't. That is... It's weird, but that's sort of the problem, is that they don't. Because a smart player would put their monsters in defense mode to protect their life points. But the AI doesn't. They'll just slam everything in attack mode, even if it has, you know, like Sink is saying, even if it has 0 attack. So because of that, it feels like you're playing against an idiot. But, again, the alternative is you force people to build more competitive decks to actually deal with it, and a lot of people aren't going to have access to those cards. Like Pierce is an ultra rare. Dragius is an ultra rare. So, like, I don't like it, but I get it, you know? Like, if you play against a Gate Duelist at level 40, or if you play against the Vagabond, they're still playing properly. At least they're playing better than the normal roaming duels. We can change one of these to defense. We can't change the other. 16 to get over 22. We can weaken this down to 16, which means we can crash. We'd have to discard 2 cards to do it, which we do not have enough cards to do, so there's no reason to do any of that. So instead we will normal summon this. Tribute it for you. Activate your effect. Change this to defense. Sure, we'll summon this. Set this. Go to battle. Swing over this. Crush over this for 100. To compensate the attack point only stuff, they should give AI some tributes. Yes. I mean, they do get tributes, but only like when you play them at like level 15. And even then, they're only summoning like level 5s and 6s. So it's weird. I feel like Konami was like really scared of making Rush Duels seem boring. So to try and fix that, they've made Rush Duels boring. Which seems counterintuitive, but I guess the average person that jumps in can just beat up a few AI and go, oh, that was neat, I guess. But to anyone that knows how Rush Duels work, you're sort of like, this isn't Rush Duel, this is like super watered down Rush Duel. $1,500, so my lower monsters aren't going to do anything anyway. We have a pitcher. Do we have Striker Engrave? Slugger. We have Slugger Engrave. We will summon this. We will activate the effect. We will normal summon. We already have Fires Engrave. Do we have Earth Engrave? We don't. So we will use the effect and discard Doriado. Then maybe 2. Set this because it can't attack anyway. Activate the effect 7's Road. Go to battle. Swing over this. Kaboom. Pass the turn. I mean, you cater towards the casual players in the game, right? This is Anime Rush Duel. Competitive players will just zoom through it and get to the ladder. Yeah, so in terms of Anime Rush Duel, it is a little bit, especially the early anime. The way people played was like barely using any spell traps. But at least you had like tribute summon monsters, right? And then we lose because he's got Dragius. Competitive players just zoom through it. Yes, that is true. The problem is that now the competitive players, which are going to be the players that are really going to be invested, and the people that potentially might spend, are going to feel a bit bored. Because even... So right now in ladder, for example, if I show you my deck list after this, you'll notice something very interesting about it, if we get through all this. There are no spells and traps in here, because the spell traps in this game at the moment are really bad. So what people have started doing is just not playing spells and traps, because like you can run your card that destroys spell traps, but if all the spell traps suck, why would you bother? And then the only generic trap card only works if your opponent's only playing a single type. But most people aren't playing single type decks at the moment. They want to play like just all of the good cards, which is all over the place. So it's very awkward how even in King of Games, the decks we can build at the moment is still very limited. It's a lot more limited than it was when Rush Duel first got released in Japan, like in the physical release. Because when Rush Duel was physically released, they had a very strange problem, which was the starter decks were too good. And that is a very odd thing. The boss monsters, the Seven's Red Magician and Multi-Shot Dragon Dragius, are still really good to this day. And that is a pro, right? It's really nice to know that the boss monster you picked up day 1 is still relevant all the way through Rush's history. The problem there is that means a lot of the cards in those starter decks were a little bit too good. And because of that, a lot of those cards haven't been put into the mobile game because they know that those will be the only decks people play, just like in the physical release. If you were going to a tournament, the only deck people played was a combination of spellcasters and dragons, or pure spellcasters or pure dragons, up until like Light Machines got released, which was a ways down the line. So like it's a really tricky problem where they're like, oh, and trying to make it so people aren't always just playing the exact same deck will strip out a lot of the complexity. And I think that's not necessarily the best way to do it. But again, if we have monthly releases, so if we have like just 1 month away, we get more stuff, 1 month of this is fine, right? I can play this for a month. That doesn't bother me at all. But if you're telling me to play this for 3 months, then we've got a problem. Is it the result of it being kind of mobile/gacha game? People want to do their dailies and not think. I think that's going to be part of it. The other thing is this is the... So in order to play Rush Duels in the West, so outside of Japan or Korea or China, the only way before this was to either do it in an unofficial manner or to play the Switch game that came out, like, what, 2 years ago? So because of that, this is a lot of people's first introduction to Rush Duels, and I guess they wanted to kind of make it a favorable one. But yeah, obviously being a mobile gacha game is going to have a big influence on it. So Tier 0 format, but with 2 decks. Yeah, that was... So the Tier 0 deck was a mix of spellcasters and dragons. Like, the pure spellcaster and pure dragon were like a tier below. They were like Tier 1. And then everything else was like Tier 3 for like a long time until Light Machines came out, and then that managed to kind of rock the boat a bit. And then some decks could like beat a few of the others in like rock, paper, scissors, but for the most part. The Switch game was fine. The lack of DLCs killed any longevity. Yes, the Switch game was great because it had just enough of the card pool where it wasn't just spellcasters and dragons. Because again, the Light Machines were there, and because Light Machines are there, it meant that decks that were good against Light Machines could also thrive, even though they weren't very good against the spellcasters and dragons decks. Which created this like nice little ecosystem, which gave us a big enough pool that you could do a lot of different and interesting things with it. Oh god, what are we doing with this hand? I need to keep this in hand. So... yeah, this is super yikes. Alright, we'll set this. Set this. I guess we'll just tribute this out straight up. Use the skill just to dump another card in grave. Then we'll set this and pass a Reno. Rush Duels is the only Western form of media that will at least be updated in Duel Links. Yes. Yes, this is... So, there was an interview put out by the director of something. I don't remember if it was the director of, like, Konami or specifically Duel Links or Rush Duels, but there was an interview. And in it, the director said, we're going to use... We'd really like to bring Rush Duels to the West physically. We're going to use Duel Links as, like, a testing thing. And if it does really, really well on Duel Links, we'll then consider releasing them physical cards, which would be great, but it's weird because then if they release the physical release in the same way as they did over in Asia, that means you'll now be buying physical cards behind Duel Links, which is very odd. What with that Condor card that made the monster attack 400 last game? First time I've seen it and it seems nuts. So that is Lightning Volt Condor. And then, yeah, this guy's also just playing like a ladder grinding deck with Dragius. Dragius is like so broken. It makes playing other decks feel really bad. Yeah, Lightning Volt Condor is usually a really, really bad card. But in Duel Links, there's a skill that you can use to make it better. So basically, in order to use it, it's always Dragius, so we always have to think about crashing into it. Summon, summon, tribute, tribute. I guess that's probably the best we can do. Do we have a card in Graveyard? We have that one. Okay, that's actually really good. Yeah, so Lightning Volt Condor requires you to discard a card from your hand, and then any monster on the opponent's field who shares an attribute with it gets an attack reduction. How do we want to play this out? So we tribute this for this. That's easy. So now it's, do I discard to change this to defense so I don't have to crash? Doesn't make much difference, really. Summon this out, change that to defense. I get to keep this in hand. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, but the skill lets you change the attribute of your opponent's monsters, which makes it really good. Alright, we'll just go battle here. I could have... Oh, I'm an idiot. Is that 6 and lower? Oh, I thought it was... I say this is my problem for never playing dragons. Yeah, level 6 and lower. I thought it was not 6 and lower. RIP. Considering early King of Games deck in Rush Duel, I think Condor is still bad. Oh, so I saw it in the vacuum, I see. So it's certainly reducing... Yeah, so it reduces the attack of a monster by... What was it, 400 or 300 times the level of the monster you discard. And the problem was before, obviously you have to discard a high-level monster to reduce it by a lot, and you have to match the right attribute, which is oftentimes not very easy to do, but the skill lets you force them to be light, and then you just discard your light, another copy of your Condor or another one of your other high-level monsters. Which makes it really good. And then I think Condor is still bad. Yeah, I think Condor is still bad, but the problem is none of the skills in the game are good enough to make everyone else use them. So the skills that we keep seeing people use are really boring ones. So if we go to deck edit real quick. The skills literally every high-end player is playing is Legend Draw, which is just get your legend to your hand. So add Summon Skull to your hand is what the skill is. And the other one people are using isn't actually available on here, but it's the set Hammer Crush from your hand, draw a card, which basically just reads you get to play a 29 card deck instead of a 30 card deck. So it's not ideal. If everyone was playing like not good stuff pile decks, if everyone was actually playing the decks as like the skills want them to be played, I think Lightning Bolt Condor would be better. But now it's like a 2 tribute monster with 2200 attack that if all your opponent's attributes are the same can sometimes be like a big blowout, and if everything is set up just right can sometimes OTK. And it's like, it's so many hoops to jump through for like such little payoff. It's like, why even bother? Now, the major issue we're having with the deck that we're playing at the moment, the Dark Magicians, is we are constantly playing against Dragius because it is the best card in the game. And Dragius shits on us, which is very bad. And we don't really have a good way to deal with Dragius, unfortunately. I think maybe, since we now know that the Dragon's Pitcher and whatever the other one's called, Slugger, don't let level 6s attack, maybe they're not worth using in this deck as well. And just always spending ages searching for these games opponents. Dragon Capture Jar does not exist. So fun fact, we actually don't have any continuous spells or traps in Rush Duel. That is a thing that if they ever do bring in, will add like an extra kind of layer of depth to the game, almost like adding a summoning mechanic, right? Because we have field spells, we've always had field spells, and then in Go Rush they introduced equip spells, and that was like a big deal. Oh, we now have equip spells. Hey, Rusty Gauntlet, thanks for the follow. But it's one of those weird ones where sometimes equip spells, I think, were expected to do a lot, and the only one that really sees much play at all is one that says gain a shit ton of attack and piercing, and then people just use that to OTK each other. But it's like, if you're not doing exactly that, then what's even the point? It's a weird, like, situation we found ourselves in. To the graveyard, Dark Magician. Alright, so we got summon, 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 tribute, tribute. We'll just do that. That sounds good. I just summoned a bunch of monsters in one turn. Do we need to save Seven's Red Magician to out Dragius? So the only problem with saving Seven's Red Magician and like keeping it in our hand is if we just draw a bunch of tribute monsters, we've now bricked into High Heaven and can't play the game. You want to keep your hand as empty as possible unless your board is already set up well, right? So if we had 3 monsters out and they were all great ones and we draw a tribute monster, I'm like, well, I'm not going to tribute it out just to get it out of my hand. I'm going to hold on to it because now I can use it as follow-up. I'd rather have this field get broken and then draw into another out, because like, it's not unlikely that I do draw it out to Dragius. And on top of that, life points are quite low in this, at only 6,000, which means you can just kind of kill someone out of nowhere. Now that he's at 3,500, I could just end him out of nowhere. Oh, look who it is! Everyone opening Dragius. Everyone has Dragius in the deck, and everyone seems to open it in their first hand every game. I mean, we have so many ways to out this. We out this with another 7's Road Magician. We out this with, yeah, Dark Magician Girl. We out this with Torna. So we'll summon. Summon. Tribute summon. Tribute summon. Activate the effect. Discard. Change this to defense. Go to battle. Swing in. We know he's got Hammer Crush down, so he can't stop us. Get him for another 1,000. Now, the issue with this is we've now gone through a lot of our cards that out it. So we can't draw Dark Magician. We can't draw... Well, we have one copy of Dark Magician Girl left in deck. We have one Torna left in deck. And we have 2 copies of 7's Road Magician left in deck. So now, we only have 4 cards out of our 18 that will actually out it if he summons another one. But again, he can't easily out our guy. Yes, basically. So Dragius basically says it's a 2,500 attack monster, which is very, very good stats. 2,500 is like great in Rush Duel. And it says if it kills a monster, it can attack once more. So it can kill 2 monsters, or it can kill a monster and then attack you directly. So it's the best way to go face and just do a crap ton of damage, and it's the best way to clear all of your opponent's monsters. And again, on your opponent's turn, it's a 2,500 attack monster, which is difficult to out. So it's also... So whenever I say, like, on defense, a lot of people will be like, oh, you mean, like, when your monster's in defense mode? No, what I mean is, like, when it's your opponent's turn and they're attacking into you, how good is your guy at, like, surviving that? Alright, we will... What are we going to do here? We summon, tribute 2, summon, tribute. I think that's probably the best thing to do. The alternate play would be we just discard the other Torna. What is the benefit of that? How many spellcasters do we have in graveyard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 spellcasters means we would lose a lot of attack points. Right, we'll activate this. That's step 1. Alright, we're just going to go for it. We should be fine. So he should be able to reduce this by 1,000 if he has the right trap card. There we go. Calculated. Boom. Our opponent only drew 1 Dragius. Easy win. Yeah, you're not actually wrong. So they've also done this thing where they've put restriction 3, and to anyone that's played Duel Links before, they have a weird type ban list, which is if a card is limit 3, that means in all of the limit 3s that exist, you can only have 3 of those in your deck. So it doesn't mean, oh, you know, you can only have 3 copies of it. It means if I have 3 Dragius, I can't have any of the other limit 3s. So here's one of our limit 3s. We have Torna the Windweaver. So we're using this, and we're using 2 of them, which means we only have 1 limit 3 spot left. So we could use 1 copy of Dragius, or we could use a different limit 3. And because of that, everyone was like, oh, okay, so you can't use all of these really broken cards with Dragius. So you have to pick and choose which one you use. What it actually means is everyone is playing Dragius. And they're just not playing the other limit 3s for the most part. Which is expected, I guess. Dragius is just, it's so good. It's so powerful. Again, it's used to this day, like 3 years after the game came out in over in Japan. So... Oh, it's a weird one. It's definitely a weird one. But, again, with especially... Even if we weren't in this meta of having very watered down rush duels, not having very many good spells and traps, Dragius would still be one of the best cards. And I think slapping the limit 3 on it does help, because now people aren't just playing Dragius with Yami Ruler, which is like a big defense monster that stops your opponent from summoning guys. But again, I think we needed something else. Like, if you're not playing Dragius right now, it almost feels like you're not trying to win. Case in point, our spellcaster deck not playing Dragius, not winning. I mean, we've got 1 win, so at least we have that. Man, these Qs though. 7's Robe Magician to 3 with Dragius. I don't... So I actually think the best deck at the moment is Dragius plus Prima Katana. So I think the second best deck right now is the Dragon Casters, which is 7's Road and Dragius. Which is still, like, second best deck is still fantastic. And it's not like there's a huge difference between the two. It's like one is slightly above the other. They can both definitely take games off each other. But I think, ironically, the way to separate them is to make all 4 of the boss monsters limit 3. But that's so weird, right? That's like saying you're not allowed to mix and match any of those characters' decks. Like, you have to play either a Spellcaster deck, or a Dragon deck, or something else. And the other problem with that is... Oh, thanks for the follow, Soup. But the problem comes in the fact that there are still other boss monsters you could just play alongside Dragius, right? So you could play, like, Dragius and then Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. So, like, it's weird. I feel like you can keep hitting things, but Dragius will always just be there, right? Because now it'll be like, oh, I can't play 7's Robe Magician with my Dragius. Oh, I'll just drop 7's Robe Magician and play whatever the next best boss monster is. Because Dragius is just that good. Why is it still searching? It's still searching because we are in King of Games rank, which is the highest rank in the game. So we have to wait to find the other King of Games players that are about. And unfortunately, there aren't that many of them. Hi, Steve. How are you doing? Tired? I'm doing good. We hit King of Games, which is great. Now we're just playing fun decks. Trying out see stuff that works. Trying to work out if there is any hidden spice going on. And we're slowly leveling up Gakuto through Ranked, but obviously Ranked is going a bit slow. How did the end of your stream go anyway? I watched you get, was it like a triple kill on Maverick? Was it Maverick? I can't remember who you were playing. You were playing someone with a shotgun. And then I kind of like started getting ready for this. You can't put your ultra rare at 2, so forever live with Dragius. Yeah, I think you're not wrong. I mean, it's the same problem we had in the physical game, right? Maestro, that was it. Yeah. Yeah, it's... like we said, we've had Dragius as a very, very, very strong card in the TCG for a very long time. And what kind of made it not just be the best card ever was power creep, right? We just brought out more good cards. So that's kind of what we need to wait for at this point. Alright, let's go. Magician Shuffle. I declare the Dark Magician Prismatic. Then I'll reveal my Dark Magician Girl Prismatic. Then we'll send Dark Magician to the graveyard. Then we'll summon. 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 Tribute. Summon. And we will tribute, summon. Then we will activate 7's Road Magician effect and crash over 2 of these. Boom. Okay, so it looks like he's probably on Spellcasters himself. So the question is he about to drop down Dragius on us? Or is it going to be Yamirula? Or is it going to be just a 7's Road Magician? He's got a monster left over, which kind of sucks, because that means if he's got 2 tribute monsters, he's now got 4 fodder to get them both out, which is really bad for us. It is Yami Ruler, so now he has a decision to make. He can change this to defense to try and stop us from tribute summoning. And also we can't get over it because our Dark Magician Girl can't deal with it. But then he'd have to have a way to deal with 7's Road Magician. 7's Road Magician can just boost over it. So I guess he probably has to keep this in attack and attack over this, unless he has... Oh no, he is using the effect. So he could have a Nandes to change it back to attack mode, or he could tribute out Kime Ruler. Neither? What? Why? That's very strange. Unfortunately, we don't have any spellcasters to discard with this, so we can't do that. But what we can do is summon this. Tribute this to summon out this lovely person. We'll activate their effect. Discard to change this to attack mode. Activate this effect. Go to battle. Swing over this. Get it as life points for 1,000. And swing over this. And then pass the turn. Well, it's looking quite good for us at the moment. But the fact he's got a copy of Yami Ruler in this deck, which is also another limit 3, tells us that maybe he's not playing Dragius. Because either he's playing like 1 Yami Ruler 2 Dragius or 2 Yami Ruler 1 Dragius. He has just added his Legend hand, which is almost certainly Summon Skull. If he tributes Dragius and then summons and tributes for Summon Skull, then we are super fucked. Right, well, there's Summon Skull. Legend, by the way, means you can only have 1 copy of it in your deck. So it's like a hard limit 1. Yeah, it's really good, especially because so at the moment in here, we have Dark Magic Attack, which destroys all back row. Now, right now, that's garbage because nobody's playing back row. But in the future, don't summon a Dragius. Okay, it's not a Dragius, we'll take it. In the future, they also release 1,000 Knives. Now, 1,000 Knives also sucks because getting your hands on Dark Magician when it's a one-of in your 40-card deck kind of sucks. If you now have it a lot easier to be able to find your Dark Magician, suddenly it becomes a lot better. This is tricky. Can't out how I want to. So, summon this, activate the effect. Pitch to draw. That's also not what we were really after, but we can summon this, discard to weaken this. Actually, I think I had a better play, but I fluffed it. Oh, but saying that, I need to out this anyway, right? No matter what, this has to get attacked over. We'll activate this effect anyway, just because we don't want this in our hand. I think we still have to get rid of this. We also don't really want this just sitting in our hand. Does not need to be in attack mode. We're just playing this all kinds of wrong. But that's fine. We'll end our turn there. Just summon 2 Dragius in 1 turn. Oh, nice. That always feels beautiful, especially like against some of the NPCs. You just go like Dragius, Dragius, attack, 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 attack. And it's like so crazy. So what I should have done was instead of discarding and drawing, summoned this out, done another... but then I wouldn't have been able to attack over it anyway because I wouldn't have been able to keep the 7's Road Witch. I guess I could have just put these in defense mode. That would probably be the best thing I could have done. Although this did help me get cards out my hand, which means we have more cards to draw, so we have high chance of drawing into our good... Oh, for God's sake, he is on Dragius and Yami Ruler. He's got 2 cards left in hand. He's not summoning them, so they're probably high-level monsters. Okay, we have a way to reduce this thing's attack as well, so if we can get out a 2200 attacker. Summon, summon, tribute 2, then we're left with these. So we could summon this, activate the effect. There's no reason to keep this in hand, so we'll get rid of that. Now we can normal summon this. Normal summon this. Tribute 2. Summon this out. Tribute summon this out. Activate the effect. Goes to battle, swings it. There's the door. I mean, we still could just quite easily lose this. But he's got two, so presumably the two cards in his hand are high level monsters. So if he just draws a couple more unsummonable cards, we're in a really good spot here. Nah, okay, so he's going to tribute out one of these guys, we're assuming. Oh, look, guys, it's Dragius. Oh, man, who would have thought? And then, yeah, he also got... So he drew 3 normal summonable monsters, and one of the 2 cards in his hand was his last copy of Dragius. So he had exactly what he needed to be able to stop us there. Feels bad, man. Man, it's almost like... It's almost like... Where are we? Where are we? There we go. It's almost like... Dragius is good. Alright. Now. We're going to queue up again. And while we're queuing, I'm going to BRB very briefly. So, turn that on. Oh, don't do that. Alright, we're playing one more before we BRB. We decided to get an insta-queue this time. Ah, it's Lisa again. Someone we played earlier. Now, was this the person that was just playing ladder deck again? Hmm. Just a monster in defense mode. Love the music in this game so much. D and Keto. Wait, discard summon skull? What is in your hand? Why would you choose to discard that? You gotta have like a Dragius in hand or something, right? Why else would you discard that? What can we get into grave? We can get Dark, Fire, Earth in grave, so we can attack over this. We'll summon. We will tribute our Sports Dragon Slugger to summon out our 7's Road Witch. Activate its effect. We'll send, I guess, our Fire Monster to graveyard. To cheat out 7's Road Magician. Activate 7's Road Magician. We'll then normal summon. Go to battle. We'll swing over. Get in for 32. Then we'll pass. Not a bad opening, but is it going to be enough? That's the question. We predicted he had a Dragius. I don't know why you would discard this Summon Skull. The only reason I could think to is that you have a Dragius in hand that you value more than it. The Summon Skull is just so good. 1 tribute, 2500 attack monster is so good in Rush. Problem is, if he sets 3, the only way we get it is life points is with Torna. Oh, look, it's Dragius. There's no reason to summon Rise Terror Secure. Doing it for funsies. Okay, we have Dark Magician in graveyard, which means we out this with any Dark Magician girl. There's Dark Magician girl and Torna. Oh, that's nice. So if I do this, send 1 Dark, so I have to send to graveyard anyway. Doesn't change anything. So I could either summon Tribute over with this and then use the rest of these to attack directly, which will be a whopping 29 over the 300. Or we change that to defense, back over it with that, and then get in for 25 plus 13. So we summon, tribute, summon, tribute, summon. Yeah, I think that's the best play. It doesn't kill because we have to discard, but does get 25 in and does give us the strongest board we can end on. We didn't have to discard. We could have done it, but we had to discard something either way because either we reduce its attack by 300 or we change it to defense mode. Ooh, what's he got for us? Slugger. So we're planning to cheat out a high-level monster. Is it going to be another Dragius? Setting first. Okay. Why are we setting before we tribute? You have to tribute, otherwise you're dead. Right, there's the tribute. 7's Rogue Magician. Okay. Up to 33. Both of these out 7's Rogue Magician, though, so he has to just pick what he thinks is the lesser of two evils. Ow. That was the smart decision. Okay, we'll summon this. Activate the effect. What elements do we currently have in here? We have dark fire, we have earth, we have light. Then none of this matters. I guess we'll just get rid of this then. Have to use that effect. Summon, tribute both, summon that, summon. Yeah, nothing really matters at this point. Summon. Tribute 2, summon that. Normal summon. Activate the effect. I guess, did we change this thing's battle position? What? I'm going to attack over this because it's the more thematic way to end. Right, I am going to BRB though. Be right back. And we're back in the room. Level 9 with Gavin. Nice. Still showing off our King of Games. Speaking of which, before we jump into another game, I actually did want to go and check something, because I believe the card trade has been updated. It has rush cards, so we'll go and take a quick gander at that. Look at that, my boy! We have so many resources, there's no reason to not trade this. Give me my Gaia the Fierce Knight. Ah, Curse of Dragon. Again, we have no reason to not just take everything. Look at all these non-rush cards. Ugh. I guess we will very briefly just kill 3 of these so we don't we don't waste it. We're not being... What's the word I'm looking for? We're trying to be efficient. Trying to not be not efficient. Oh, there we go. Word's hard. There's also an event going on at the moment called Rush Duel Challenge, which is whenever you're playing against NPCs, you can just get your boss monster to your hand. And it's character based, so because I'm playing as Gakuto, it's giving me Gakuto's boss monster, which is Yami Ruler. Yeah, the NPCs having all of these fun cards from the future of Rush is such a shame. Like, I'm like, I want to use them. Don't just taunt me with them. Well, that was a big chunk of EXP, though. Alright, is there any more changes we want to make to this deck before we swap onto a different one? Because we're getting a little bit... I mean, we're not bored necessarily of it, but it's... I think shown us as much as it's going to. I don't think there's going to be much more we can do with it. The other thing is we still have to play around. We could try out a Diabolic King Beetle deck. I don't know how many level 1 monsters we have. We filter. Got a decent amount. Right, let's swap to a different deck slot. So we just keep our Magician deck there for when we want it. We actually have an empty deck slot as well. That's quite nice. Right, again, we are about to build a Diabolic King Beetle deck. This is not expected to be good in the slightest, but maybe it'll be original. I've never seen anyone else using this deck, so... You know, maybe that's something. Definitely including these. The skill is, send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. One face monster on your field gains attack equal to the number of level 1 monsters in your graveyard times 100. So, we want to just be using this in kind of a good stuff pile, I guess, that just has a bunch of different attributes, because then we could even potentially play it with Seven's Road Magician. So what have we got here? We've got a lot of darks already. We've got waters, we've got winds. We do have Sports Dragon Pitcher, which is a level 1. But it will stop our Diabolic King Beetle itself from attacking. We've got a pretty good light here in Howling Bird. Got a pretty good earth here. What don't we have? We don't have fire. There's Volcanic Rat if we want it. Seven's characters have lines with Turbo, Rush, Dueling, and Synchro Summon. Does that mean something for the paper game, or is this just... Turbo Rush Dueling is from the anime. Synchro Summoning is not from the anime, so I don't know if they're going to try and incorporate them into the like Turbo Dueling events somehow, but yeah, typically there's no Synchro Summoning in Rush. We've got Earth, we've got Fire. What's it? Earth, Fire, Light, Wind, Water, Earth? Okay, Fire, Earth, Light, Wind, Water, Dark. Yeah, okay, we have all the attributes. We close all of that. We could just slap the 3 Dragius in. This is not a bad deck for Dragius to be in, to be honest, because we could just boost it up with our King Beetle. Definitely want our Legend Boy. We could either use Prima or Seven's Road Magician. I don't think we can fit both in. If we're not fitting both in, we don't need to have all the different attributes. But there's no reason to not have all the attributes because Volcanic Rat is just the only bad card here. Take one out, and we will put in our Thunder the Thunders. This looks funny, right? What skill should we have with this? There's Turbo Rush Dueling in the anime crazy. Yes, there is one. It only happens once. And there's one character who basically rides a D-wheeler. And they play basically just a rush duel, but like on motorcycles. I can't even remember if the rules were different in it, but they called it a turbo rush duel. Alright, let us see if this deck does anything. If this deck wins a single game, I will be happy. But the deck does have kind of legs, because it's also just kind of a good stuff Dragius deck. It doesn't have the 1500 attack monsters that you usually expect. Okay, we're against a Korean person. Well, there's our first copy of Diabolos King Beetle. Alright, so he's got out his Seven's Road. In order to beat Seven's Road with this, I suppose we could just summon that. Double King Beetle. Okay. Summon, summon, tribute, tribute. We'd have 2 engrave, which means I could only give a plus 200 boost. Which means I think we have to do this. Summon, activate the effect. I think I am going to just get both in graveyard. Weaken that. Summon. Tribute, summon out this. Activate its effect. Boost its own attack. We just summon. Yeah, we're going to summon this one as well. You know we summon in this. Right, and we beat over Seven's Road, and we beat over his Dark Sorcerer. Pass. That turn almost looked competent. Unfortunately, we don't really want to find the King Beetles early, because we don't have the graveyard set up for them yet. Okay, so that means he can attack over that one easy peasy with a Gazelle. Then if he discards again, he can attack over King Beetle. Never mind, it's just Dragius. Alright. Ow. Ow. Okay, we will activate the skill. This guarantees we can out Dragius. Almost guarantees it. Jesus. Okay. How many level 1s are in the graveyard right now? Definitely not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get up to 5. That's not enough. So it's going to have to just be normal summon. Oh, I think we have to tribute this off just to get this out of my hand, because I've got too many bricks in hand. And we'll tribute. Go to battle and attack over this. Fortunately, this is the best we've got, but now we lose to just normal summon 3 times. a shame. If we hadn't drawn so many high-level monsters, we actually could have done something really cool there. Yeah, he's now 1100 off game. Yeah, there we go. Rip. The brick is real. I suppose I am playing 9 tribute monsters, but I don't think you can really play this deck with less. Now, the endless queue begins again. One other thing I would like to do is actually submit my deck on here. I don't know how. So man, these are these queue. Maybe hitting King of Games was a mistake. Alright, here we go. Is there a leaderboard for this game? Time to bust out the alt account. Well, I already have the alt account. Kind of almost good to go. In 1 week time, there will be plenty of people. You were too quick. I mean, you're not wrong. Season ends in 2 days. Is that right? I've got it at the top of my... top of the thing, but I haven't actually paid too much attention to it. This is a really awkward hand. Right. I think we have to get Beetle out of the hand, just because right now it's just kind of taking up space. We can't use its effect because we don't have a level 1 in Graveyard. And then we pass. It's a really weird time to do it in just a couple days. I suppose they did release this at the end of the month, so makes sense. We'll just have to get King of Games all over again. Is it set 3 pass, or are we tribute summoning? We are tribute summoning. Okay, Yami Ruler. Is he going to change it to defense? He is going to change to defense. Okay. We can out this if we draw a Diabolic King Beetle and a level 1, which we have. Oh, he thought he was so clever. Thought, I'm going to be really safe. The fool. The absolute fool. Let's activate this if we can get another level 1 into grave, which we can. There's the attack boost. Diabolic King Beetle. Sweep. Let's get him for 28. He was like, haha, 2500 defense and you can't tribute summon. Little did he know the power of the Diabolic King Beetle. Into scoop! We win! Oh, we did it! Yay! Oh my god. I don't know how we did that. All we needed was our opponent to brick. Unironically, this deck seems pretty good into Yami Roulette exactly for that moment. Of course, any other deck could just do that with a Fire Golem, which could just reduce its attack, or reduce its defense, but... This is the Diabolic King Beetle power. Exactly. It is unbeatable. I don't really know if anyone could ever beat Diabolic King Beetle. Just disregard that loss we had earlier. That didn't count. Well, we are legit considering swapping over to our alt account just so we don't have these queues. But we still need... We have all the cards on here, which is better pull, and we have all of our skills. Like, we don't want to go on the alt account and then have to just start doing a bunch more grinding again. Nobody wants to sit through that. It's another Lucidian Luke Callister. It's Lisa again. Oh, our opponent's going first. Let's see what they get. Exactly, Sue. Now you're thinking. Well, this isn't the most aggressive hand we could have, but we are going to summon out the big boy. No, not Diabolic King Beetle. We need you in the hand. Hit the Karibot and Archer. Okay. Tier 0 material. Oh, you know. I don't know if we can go that high. Dragius is still a pretty good card. It's like tier 0 in Rush Duel Links is just Dragius. It's not even a deck. It's just the card. So he's got to have 7's Red Magician based on everything he's got here. Like, I don't see why you'd play Spell Archer if you weren't on SRM. The fact, again, discarding Summon Skull is really weird. He's got to have a lot of high-level monsters in his hand, and one of them has got to be... What are you doing? Have you got 2 Dragius in hand? Is that why you are just throwing your Summon Skull away? Oh my god, he actually has 2 Dragius in hand. And that should be the 3rd Dragius then. If this isn't a Dragius, I have no idea what he's valuing to keep over Summon Skull. Haha! Get stopped by my 1400 butt. Ah, we keep drawing all this out at the same time, which is really annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get 5 into grave. I guess we can clear his field. With just beetles. Double beetle. Yeah, take that, Dragius. The problem here is, if our prediction's correct and he has his final Dragius in hand, that's going to be a little bit awkward. Especially, I suppose we've drawn a lot of our tribute monsters already, right? We've only got 1 Dragius and 2 Primas left in our 17-card deck. So the likelihood of us drawing 3 normal summonable monsters is pretty good. Rich picture. Pitcher and... don't tell me you're going to do a double tribute. He's going to do a double tribute summon, isn't he? Okay, got the Seven's Road. He's got to have another Dragius. If he's got the Dragius, I think we just lose. Which again, we predicted he had the Dragius. So there's no other reason to... Okay, so he didn't have a Dragius. So he just threw away Summon Skull for no reason. Ow. Also out. The problem here now... Using the skill would mean... Right, if we use the skill and... Never mind, we've run out of time. Oh, it's a good thing we didn't use the skill. We would have got screwed because we drew that. I think we have no other choice but to crash into him. Because we're just drawing too many tribute monsters. Which again, means we're dead to just normal summon 3 times. So, we're probably screwed here. Maybe we should just cut down on the Primas. We don't necessarily need Prima. She just kind of works quite well with the Dragius. What I might do is cut Prima down to 2, and then swap it for Seven's Road. So basically just cut it out completely and just get Seven's Roads out. Okay, we're technically not dead. We are now technically dead. Yeah, I don't know if it's... I don't think we should just chalk this up to just getting unlucky. I think we have to change our ratios a little bit. So, let's drop the Primas. Let's put in... Are we just putting in the 1 Seven's Road? Kind of want to, but then that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tribute monsters. 9 isn't too bad, especially when 4 of them can come out with 1 tribute. I think we'll try it like this, and then we're going to need our Volcanic Rat to be our other level 1 fire. So Seven's Road Magician has the other benefit. Well, I guess it doesn't cost life points, which is one thing. And it also has the added benefit of milling us a card when we use its effect, whereas Prima Katana does not. So, it makes the King Beetle part of the deck better, but makes the Dragius part worse, because Dragius really benefits from the attack boost from Prima Katana, because it doubles it, because it can attack twice. But hopefully this will be a bit more consistent, even if it's like ceiling is a little bit lower. But fingers crossed it all works out. I am playing a fun psychic deck with a bunch of normal level 2s to use Roman skill. I'll tell I can make it to KOG with it. Yeah, I think... See, I was excited the most to play psychics when we saw all of the reveals that we had, just because psychics had kind of the best spell traps available. But the psychic monsters we have available are a bit poop, so... it's a tricky one. It's definitely a tricky one. I'm still going to try that deck out at some point, but right now we're just trying to level up Gakuto, and Gakuto has very specific skills available to him, so we're just playing anything that has skills anyone can use, which is why we're on this deck that we're on at the moment. Okay. Good old no name. Yeah, only one Roman pick is not helping. Yep. It is very tricky. Although I did use Roman pick in my deck that I got King of Games with, and it was just Roman pick and 6 other psychics. And it came in clutch quite a few times. Alright, well, that's Prima. And Summon Skull. Yeah, that's a scary board. Especially a hand that does nothing. The hand still does nothing. Set. Set. I think we're going to set the Curry Bot, just because. It's another level 1 to get Engrave. And we already have 2 monsters to perform a Tribute Summon anyway. That is very funny. Oh, is Currybot going to attack into Strange Cat and it will live? That'd be really funny. I know it. Okay. We are just summoning Dragius. Again, this person is just using their ladder grinding deck in King of Games. Like, I got to King of Games and I was like, thank God I don't have to play the boring ladder grinding deck. And some of these people are like, you know what? I'm going to keep playing that deck. And then unfortunately take to 34 to the Dome. I mean, I don't think this deck can realistically beat the deck. I guess we'll activate the skill. Might as well get the Summon Skull to hand. So summon, tribute, and then that's just kind of left over. Is there any way we do this? Summon, tribute, and then we use that, discard that, weaken one of them by 300. That lets him attack over, but that doesn't help him. We only have 3, we'll have 4 Engrave, possibly 5. That'll only get him up to 22. Right, we'll go for it anyway. Activate the effect. Guess doesn't matter what we pitch. Weaken Dragius. Summon. Tribute this. And we'll tribute this. Activate the effect. We unfortunately did not get a level 1, so it's only going to be a 400 boost. 400 boost on him doesn't do anything. A 400 boost on him also doesn't really do anything, so it doesn't matter where this goes. Then we'll just clean this up. Kill this, and then we're probably still dead next turn. Let's see if he's got any of them. And getting a level 1 there would have been... would it have been good? We could have crashed into a... We could have just done a double crash and then died anyway, so I think that probably wouldn't have mattered. Boom. Oh my god. We alive. Oh my god. We have stuff we can do. Set to... Tribute out the boy. Use his effect. Summon this. Activate his effect. Weaken that, doesn't matter what we weaken. Use this effect. Go to battle. Swing over that. Swing over that. Swing over that. You know what that means. Diabolic King Beetle claims another victory! Nice. I'm chuffed that this deck is done as well as it's done. We got our first Bonded Bowing though. That's a card we are going to need some of. The absolute mad lad of a beetle made it once again. I mean, this deck's won 2 games now. That's incredible. How do other decks even stand a chance in this meta? It's not even fair. Alright. Go ahead and set 2 of our ratty friends. We've got to make some sort of board just to get this out of our hand. Not entirely ideal, but getting the hand empty is pretty good. We want to get as much of this crap in the graveyard as we can. Okay, he's got the Sevens Road set up. I mean, we can be over this, so this isn't, like, bad. It's just obviously Dragius is just more exciting. Set this. Normal summon. Oh, no! Oh, that was a misclick. Oof. That was a hell of a misclick. Well, that's what I get for trying to do something on my other monitor at the same time. Oh, well. This one's a little bit of a write-off now, but, you know, we did have it. We did have a way to clear his board. Pretty sure we can't recover from this, but I suppose you never know. We'll use the skill here. Getting the guy might save us. Oh, that is a really bad hand though. Right, we'll set normal summon. And we'll set these 2. Go to battle and swing over the SRM. Pass. So he basically needs another boss monster to out us. He's already gone through 2 of his SRMs, so he's got 1 more on deck. I don't know if he's on Dragius in here, probably, because everyone's on Dragius. Reduces by 700, so that still doesn't out this. So he's going to be 18. It's the sole meta deck at the moment. Yeah. We can out one of these, we can't out the other one. We pay 500 life points, which is a little bit yikes, but we... Do we not have a Karibot in our graveyard yet? No, we don't. Okay. Well, tribute these. Summon out the boy. Use his effect. Oh, my poor Dragius that we wanted. Alright, we'll kill his Dragius though. Then we will pass. Well, there we go. We dealt with Dragius, and he just summoned another one. The meta summed up. Alright, let's try again, and this time try not to, to misclick really badly. I really should stop trying to do two things at once. And just focus. Alright, what's going on here? Yeah, Discord is all kinds of breaking for me today. Meanwhile, we wait for our next opponent. Will our opponent ever appear? Find out next time. Ah, come on, game. I want to play Rush Duel. I want to defeat people with Diabolic King Beetle, and I want to level up Gavin. Normally they should match it with gold players if you're waiting too long. They haven't done it yet though. I suppose there is still time. Man, this is really taking a while, isn't it? I know it's not exactly prime time, but sheesh. We've done it. We've managed to scare everyone off. Everyone is afraid. In speed mode, it happened several times to me or King of Games players when I was still in Legend. That's a good point. Actually, we don't have Legend in Rush yet. KBX, current win streak 6, which means this guy's probably just ranked up. Now, usually when someone's only just ranked up into here, they just play an extra game with their ladder deck. So I'm expecting just, you know, just nothing but meta. Let's keep that streak going. Yeah, okay, we can out his 7's road at the very least. Tribute for this. Activates effect. Swing over that. Swing over that. And then we pass. Okay, so he can out me without tribute summoning now, thanks to his Thunder the Thunder. Got rid of a second Thunder the Thunder, which is decent. He can't out this Thunder the Thunder, though, without ramming into it at the moment. Oh, never mind. He just has Dragius! So we get to take a crap ton of damage and lose our whole board, now needing to find a new out for Dragius. Feels bad, man. Ouch. But will we find our Dragius? I think we have to use the skill here, right? Not using it seems kind of silly. Oh, saying that. Right, we have to do this. Have to do this. We're saying goodbye to this Dragius just because we could just brick on it even harder. Tribute 2. Activate the effect. Go to battle. Swing over his Dragius. Then we'll also swing over his Spellcaster. And pass le turn. Alright, what's he got to out this? He's got to have something. Ran into it with full Meteor Impact into just attacking me for game. How? Because this is almost certainly his... He got a 6 win streak with full Meteor Impact in his deck. He must have got so lucky. Like, that card is not good. I'm wondering... Seems a bit weird to say this, but I'm wondering if, like, a lot of the better players are already in KOG now, and therefore he just got some, like, nice free wins, because you should not be performing well with that. Here's Lisa again. Again, when you get up to these big streaks, I think these people are just, like, grinding up streaks. Which, again, you can do that, but you don't really get anything for it. Tributes 2, summons out SRM. SRM doesn't do anything here. I mean, yeah, we just summon cards, right? We just press buttons. We've got to get our hand empty. We'll use this skill. Guess it doesn't matter where we put it. As long as it's somewhere that's getting in for damage. This thing is very unlikely to have more than 1200 baht. And we just get him 17. But it's okay, because he'll just have Dragius. Because Lisa S always has Dragius. We're going to see it. We're going to see the Dragius. I feel like almost every single person we play on ladder just has Dragius in the open and then Dragius on turn 2. Alright, well there is Thunder the Thunder. That perfectly outs me if he has anything with 2200 or more. So if he has, I guess, Dragius. There's SRM. He's discarded it, which means he has something else that outs this that's better than SRM. Which is probably... That's not Dragius. That's D and Keto. Okay. Okay. So we can get this thing down to 22. That's no big deal. So the play here is going to be summon... Yes, the Boogie Master. We discard or weaken it. We discard to weaken it. We tribute out a second King Beetle. We'll use King Beetle effect. And then we'll use King Beetle effect. Straight to battle. Swing over. In for the 13. And King Beetle takes it. 7 win rate. We broke the 7 win streak with our shit meme deck. We did it. You just got beetled. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Just like that, 7 win streak crumbles to dust. How you doing, Greg? Oh shit. Here we go again. It's KBX. This is the guy with 4 meteor impact in his list. Not too shabby. Are you still up for playing some Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow? Yeah, I'm doing great. Playing a new game. This is not a very good turn 1 hand though, unfortunately. I think I'm going to just tribute this to someone that's going to attack. Therefore, if he's bricked, he maybe can't out it, and we do get an extra mill. And we'll pass. I want to keep 7's road in hand. It's Gazelle. And Gazelle. He's got to have a tribute monster, right? There's no way you summon this all out and don't have a play. Summon Skull, okay. So we take 800 life points, but if he had Brick, that still would have been a better play. We lose our 1400 defenders. Now we just need to not Brick on tribute monsters. Or we could just Brick on tribute monsters. I guess that works too. Is that just game? Because we've just drawn too many tribute monsters all at once? I think it is. There was another tribute monster coming up next. So we kill that. Then we're taking, what, 8 23? He needs Dragius to actually finish us off. If he doesn't have Dragius, we live another turn. Now the maths get weird. That's, again, 28 plus that, which is 16. So we are not alive. Feels bad. Rip. I don't think we can afford to take another SRM out. I think we just need to accept that sometimes we're going to brick. We'll get him the next time around. Lucidian Luke Callister. Our Korean friend again. Alright, set. Set. Tribute this out. Summon this. Go ahead and fire out the King Beetle. Just to get an extra million. And again, if he bricks, this is a lot better. Then we pass. Hammer Crush deal. Right, it's got SRM. It doesn't clear our entire board though. So, not too bad. That's also not bad. Alright, what have we got in here? We're looking at 4. So we will... Normal. Tribute. Summon Thunder the Thunder. Activate its effect. Discard. Alright. What attributes have we got in the graveyard now? We got Dark, Water, Wind, Light, Fire. What don't we have? Earth. Alright, we'll use this effect. Then we'll use this effect. And we'll slam into this. And then we'll get him for 3,000 damage. Which isn't quite killed. Problem is, one Dragius just destroys my board. Oh, would you look at that? It's Dragius. He's back again. Ow. Also out. A little bit of out. And then a lot of out. Right, all we need is a 2,000 attack monster, then we win. So, there it is. So, we will normal summon. Go ahead and activate the effect. Give me back my curry bot. We'll summon that out. Go for the old double tribute play. Summon, activate the effect, get rid of the third. And we're just going to weaken one of these. We're not playing silly buggers here. Activate the effect. Go to battle. And then we're just going to end the game. Bam. Easy peasy. Nice. And the Diabolos King Beetle just cannot be stopped. But is it time we try on something else? We have got like 4 wins with this deck now. Maybe maybe it's time to swap off to a different deck. Still only have 3 decks with our boy Gakuto. Head over here. We will scrap this deck. So, do we have any skills worth using at the moment, I guess? Rush on Yammer really doesn't do anything. Attack mode's a little bit naff. What does Tribute Boost do? One face at level 5 or 6 monsters on your field gains 500 attack to the end of this turn. This turn, that monster can be treated as 2 tributes to the tribute summon of monster in attack position. I guess that's not actually bad for the Diabolic King Beetle. It costs 1,000 life points. Ugh. Ugh. Attack mode just seems really bad though, right? This is... It's like... 0 attack, 1400 less defense, gains 1200 attack. What's the benefit of that? I think it's always just going to be Legend Draw. So, the next thing is going to be, what do we want to include as our monster lineup? Again, we're still kind of saving Yami Ruler. I really don't think Samagellon's worth playing. We don't want to use the dragons yet because we'll be playing them with Luke. We don't want to play the psychics yet. Again, that's another... I guess we could try out the Spice Elite Noodle Ninja deck. But, you know who goes along with Spice? It's Soul Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius. So this can boost Pyro Monsters, which is something. But, is that worth using? Like, is it worth using Pyro Monsters just because they can get a little boost off this? That's all of them. Without using other... Because this guy just boosts himself, right? So that's telling me that I probably don't need to include a lot of other bits and bobs. We also have Forest that we'd like to do something with, but it boosts insect, beasts, and plants. And we have no high-level monsters right now that are any of those. Which is very, very tricky. So I guess what I would like now then is just some Pyros. We do not want you beasts. Oh, we need the boy as well. Thunder the Thunder. He is very important. There he is. Is this the deck? This doesn't look awful. I mean, it doesn't look great. Oh, we haven't got our normal monster in here yet. So we'll have to rectify that. You're just a pyro, right? We will take out just one of these, and we need to get our legend boy. Where is he? There he is. Forest is weird include. It should have been Mountain or Yami. I think they specifically wanted to include Forest because there aren't any boss monsters to work with it. I think they actively were trying to avoid Mountain and Yami. But what I actually would have liked to see is Umi. Just bring out Umi to make this thing a 2500 attack monster. That way it doesn't necessarily like beat over everything else, but it makes this thing somewhat usable. Because my boy Samagellon is doing fuck all right now. I can also understand they don't want to do Sogen, because they really don't want to boost like Yami Ruler up to like 2700 defense. Alright, let's jump in with some Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. Yeah, can't forget about Umi. I think they want to make a big deal when they release Umi, because the other thing is there's the Rush exclusive field spell, what's it called, like Deep Ocean or something? Big C, maybe what it's called. I can't remember what it's called. But that card, it's like, why would you play that when you've got Umi? When Umi tends to do a lot more. Umi can weaken stuff as well. As well as, obviously you can use it. I mean, it'll probably be way later on that we get Daedalus. But when we do get it, obviously Umi becomes a lot more useful because of that. How are you doing anyway, Alex? As we sit in this limbo state between dueling and not dueling, we don't really know what's going to happen other than we will be in this queue for probably several more minutes, because hitting King of Games turns out is a blessing, but also a curse. On the plus side, we should technically be against all the best rush players grinding ladder. So that's something. That's the price we pay. Or this is the price we pay for that. Man, the temptation is just go on the spare account. The only problem with the spare account is it'll just be... we don't have as many skills on there, so we'd just be doing what we're doing here, except quicker. Like, the games would be quicker to jump into, but we wouldn't have the ability to play a lot of the different decks. We haven't even looked for the characters on the spare account yet. Right, let's see what fake Gakuto's got for us. Clearly I'm the real Gakuto. Sets a set pass. A powerful open. We will be tributing 2 cards. Summon out our Duragius. Unfortunately, we've already sent our Spice to the graveyard, which is a bit of a shame. Swing hit. Swing hit. Swing hit. And swing hit. Into passing. There we go. Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. Instant win. Guys, Pyro deck, 100% win rate. Might be tier 0. Now, the only bad point is we have been relegated back to the queue. This is a bit of a shame. We don't really want to be here. We want to be in games. Hey, that was quick. We take those. It's another Luke. Miraculous. This is the first time we've seen this person. 4 win streak as well. I think just going to set these because I don't see a point in summoning out a 2200 attack guy here. And although it would be really nice to buff the stocks, it's not going to be buffed by very much, so we might as well get as many normals in the graveyard as we can. Did he give me a straight to combat? No, he's not. Okay. And it's Dragius. This is what we expect in KO Games. Although we're not taking any damage this turn, which is nice. He's got another tribute monster in hand. That could be another Dragius just in hand. Alright, we will normal summon. Normal summon. No matter how I do this, I'm losing a guy. So I might as well do it the way where I inflict a little bit of damage to my opponent. Activate this effect. Swing over. Swing in. Let me pass. Behold, spice! Okay, so he's using Legend Draw, so he's got Summon Skull in his hand, and the other card in his hand must have been almost certainly a second Dragius. So that means if he's drawn 3 normal summonable monsters, he can summon the most powerful board his deck can produce with 5 cards. So our only hope is that he didn't draw... Okay, that's not Dragius, so that's something. Alright, nice. He did not draw enough normal summonable monsters, which is exactly what we wanted. Looks like things are about to get spicy. I summon you, Spice, the elite noodle ninja. Happily crash over that. We'll get in for another 3k. We're in the same position though. If he draws 3 normal summonable monsters, we are in a terrible spot. If he doesn't, we are okay. That also applies to Currybot though, because he's got a Currybot in graveyard, so we can pay the 500 life points, get a Currybot from grave to hand, and then he's good to go to summon out 2 tribute monsters, which is scary. He's got Gazelle and Gazelle. There we go. He's got everything he needs. So we're getting probably Dragius plus... Okay, not Dragius. That's at least a saving grace, so we don't have to deal with that. We're not looking too bad here because we still have 2 Dragius in our deck. We still have 1 Spice in our deck. There's the Spice. Obviously, we'd rather it wasn't Spice, but Spice better than nothing. So we'll normal summon. Activate the effect. Pitch and weaken 7th Road Magician. We'll normal summon. How many monsters have we got in graveyard currently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we could get a total of 12. 12 would put our attack up to 34. 34 minus 18 is 16. Yes, so what I should do is tribute to normal monsters to make sure the number of normal monsters is a lot higher. Activate the effect and then just hit another normal monster. Go to battle and swing in for game. Spice, the elite noodle ninja, undefeated. Hey, plant, how's it going? Of course we're messing him up. We're already king of games, although you are muted, so I don't even know if you can hear any of this. You can hear all. I see. Well, I'm going to try and win the next one for you, but the deck we're playing is meant to be funny and not super competitive. I mean, it's not competitive, but it's definitely not the strongest deck it could be. Unfortunately, again, we are in King of Games, which is the highest rank in the game, which means, I mean, you've played ranked games before, you know this. At the highest rank, queues take ages because it's trying to pair you against other people in the highest rank. Yeah, this deck is a ramen deck. We have Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. And his objective is to boost the power of all of my other ramen cards. Because, I mean, who doesn't love ramen and cooking, right? Unfortunately, it does mean we have to wait. Which does kind of suck. Why can't more people just be in King of Games? I mean, it very well could be. I've played against a lot of Korean players today, I'll tell you that much. Either that or it's the same Korean player over and over and over again, and I'm just not paying attention to what their name is because it's written in Korean. Hey, here we go. Lucidian Luke Callister versus Gavin Sogetsu. I'll speak of the devil. My Korean friend. Win streak 3 with the noodles. Love to see it. There are no noodle cards in my hand. This makes me sad. There's a noodle card. Let's go aggro. Just play a little dudes in attack mode, and then put it down to him to have not bricked. Right, 1500, 1500, 1500. We tribute summoning, that's the question. We are tribute summoning, but it's only 7's Road Witch, so that's actually fine for us. Oh no, never mind. He has a Dragius as well, of course. Got a Prismatic Dragius as well, my man. Unfortunately, that means our entire board gets outed, and we get to take 2,100 life points to boot, because he did not brick. He drew a really strong hand. Let's see if we can draw something just as... Or we draw nothing. Oh, this isn't good. Well... We're taking at least 2,500 damage next turn, and we just hope we don't lose the game. Yeah, this is the best card in the game right now. This is just the strongest card in the game. And he's got it in maximum rarity, so that's a blinged out dragon. What's he got? Okay, Gravity Press Dragon's fine. We're using that. Okay, so we're taking 2,500 damage. We're not dead, but we're not alive. We need something good here. Oh, I mean, I think we have to use the skill just to guarantee that we don't just instantly lose. Okay, that gives us something. How do we want to play this? I think I have to go all out just this once. So, we'll summon out everything we've got. Make sure we use Dragius effect. Go to battle. The problem is, we're going to end on a singular monster, which is really not hard to break. So chances are we're going to lose next turn. But this was the best thing we could do. Look at my non-shiny dragon. Ugh. Yeah, he's playing so quickly, he must already have a play. Tribute both. 7's Road. No, it's just Dragius. And then he just needs a 1500 normal summon. Yeah, there we go. The 3-win streak is over! Feels bad, but what can you do? Can't win them all. The way to not lose is just open Dragius. He opened his. We did not open ours. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. But got to play the hand you dealt. This is the worst part. Is we go through that game and then we're relegated back to waiting for ages and ages and ages before another game. Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, what the real problem was we never saw our Spice the Noodle Ninja. Because Spice would always lead us to victory. We haven't lost a game since drawing Spice, but alas, we did not draw him. But, again, not the end of the world. The fact that this deck has won 3 games already is... It's already gone above and beyond my expectations. So, very, very pleased with it. Got the same in Gwent. Having the right card at the start can make a big difference. Gwent is a game I never really got into, which is a shame, because I play a crap ton of card games. The logistics of Gwent, where you because Gwent's played over 3 turns, right? You play a bunch of cards, then your opponent plays a bunch of cards, then you play a bunch of cards, and then the game ends. I like a lot of, I guess chess, right? I like it I do a thing, my opponent does a thing. I do a thing, my opponent does a thing. I do a thing, my opponent does a thing, and that kind of back and forth, rather than kind of simultaneous game states. But yeah, I really should have gotten into Gwent, but didn't for some reason. There's another thing is I didn't really play much of The Witcher 3, which is another weird one because again I love RPGs. Witcher game Gwent is baby mode. Gwent standalone is amazing, pretty hard sometimes. Ah, I see. It was one of those weird ones, though, where I was like, well, because I never played Witcher, I just never really played Gwent. Thank you for the follow, Eliza. If we ever find another game, we can see if our noodles can get another win, but looking like this, we might just forever be waiting. Hello, Eliza. Eliza? I'm gonna say Eliza. Eliza sounds right. Oh, we're in against Roman. It's no name again. I get what you mean. You just need to win 2 games, and you can use that against the other. Also, with how many cards you have in your deck at the end of the turn. Yeah, I'm not it's not like I hate that style of game or anything. It's just, it's not immediately appealing. And therefore, it's harder to just try it out once, you know? Because now I'm like, well, do I have just some spare time? And I remember that it exists. And then is it in front of me? And then I'll play it, you know? I only get really into it because I fucking love Witcher. Yeah, I can understand that. Witcher, again, I watched the Netflix series and really enjoyed it. And I've watched playthroughs of Witcher 1 and 2. And again, really, really like the story and, you know, presumably the gameplay behind these games. I just haven't played them myself. Alright, let's swarm the board. Well, we got to open up Dragius this game, so take that. Fire off Dragius effect, go to battle, slam on in, then get in for a whopping 4,000 damage. Have that at Baldur's Gate 3, love watching it, won't ever play it. Yeah, I can understand that. Baldur's Gate is not for everyone. A lot of people are just going to immediately look at it's turn-based and be turned off. A lot of people will be like, oh, it's locked in isometric and be immediately turned off. There are a lot of fail states for just looking at that game and going, this isn't a game for me. Which is a shame, because again, that game is fantastic. It's my game of the year, Baldur's Gate 3. Where are we going with this board? We tribute something? We are? Which one? Prima? Okay, Prima's pretty good here. This outs most of my board. Puts it down to 600, though. So any boss monster will kill. We just need to draw a boss monster and have 2 applicable monsters to tribute to summon it. Oh, you have to give them the spice, right? You can't not give them the spice. Like, we have the Dragius, but the spice is here. We can't not. Even if we lose the game because of this, we're summoning spice. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take it even further. We're going to go even further beyond and summon out the second spice. There it is. Bang. We've got to have the spice. Totally, they deserved as well. Totally deserved as well. They did amazing with it. Yeah, yeah. Fantastic game. Yes, someone stop this man. I unlocked Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s yesterday. Oh, how are you finding it? Are you enjoying it? I know it's a little bit simple, which is a bit of a shame, because I think the Rush duels in Duel Links is... It's not a good representation of what Rush duels are. Rush duels are a lot more interactive. There is a lot more going on. It's just we have a very watered down version in Duel Links at the moment, and that will get solved with more cards coming in time. But like right now, for example, this deck I'm playing doesn't have any spells and traps in it because the spells and traps we have just aren't very good. And it's weird to say just don't play any spells and traps, but that's the world we live in at the moment. Until good spells and traps come out, I just wouldn't recommend playing spells and traps. Hey, it's like a friend again. I don't want to play this hand. Alright, we'll set. Then we're just going to normal summon 2 15s. This way, if he bricks, this is still a pretty good hand. We keep the spice for next turn. How much are in it? 4 or more. There's 4 characters that you can unlock at the moment, and then there should be 1 coming out in a few days, maybe a week, which we're getting the Imimi event, which is going to be the Aqua girl. But yeah, we've got the 4 characters at the moment. We have 1 box of cards that is basically... It's got cards from the first handful of sets all kind of sprinkled together, and it's even got some cards from way, way, way later on in the future. So we're getting a lot of cards early here. Jesus, down to 2,500. That's not ideal. This is really not good. All right, we can kind of make a comeback, but it comes down to what he's got. We have to get rid of Spice here, unfortunately. Set. Then we will tribute 2. Summon out the boy, activate Dragius effect, summon out the Masaki, go to the battle phase, attack over his Dragius, attack over the Gazelle, and crash Masaki into Masaki, because we do not want him having access to 6 cards, because that means he could potentially tribute summon twice. Now, we still could just quite easily die from this position when you have 1 monster, but I think this is the best odds we have to survive. It's looking less and less likely we're going to survive. A Dragius instantly kills us. The fact he's throwing away all these other high-level monsters tells me he probably has a Dragius in hand. And there it is. That is the game, unfortunately. RIP. Gotta bail. Have good games, Spicy Noodle. I believe in you. Thanks, Plant. I appreciate that. And we will keep trying to get some wins with the Spicy Noodle just for you. I won 1 duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 so far. Nice. Is that a PvP game, or is that playing against the AI? Because if you want a PvP game, that's very, very good. Because especially if you're brand new to it, that's fantastic. Like, winning a PvP game is not easy. But if you won against the AI, then, you know, that's good. That's taking your first steps to unlocking more cards. And now, we search again. Hopefully it won't take too long. In PvP, nice! Good job getting a win in PvP. PvP in Rush can be very volatile. So getting any wins there at all is, you know, really good. Especially since there are very specific ways that you can build your deck to get massive advantages. And if you don't know what those ways are, getting a win just at all can be really, really difficult. Oh, this guy's just ranked up. That means, again, he's probably playing his rank deck. Right, we will set. Do we just go all in with this? I think we do. I think we're just going to not... Oh. We're not going to summon the Dragius. I want it for the crackback. This is a bit of a risky play. So we could always easily just draw a bunch of tribute monsters here, but... Right, 2 1k attackers. That's almost certainly going to be a 7th-row Magician. Oh, we're going to Tawner. Okay. We can use Tawner effect. We're just going to leave him. And we're not going to use Tawner effect either. Okay. Well, behold. Stock the Noodle Ninja. And there is Tang, the Noodle Ninja. And a second stock. Okay. This went better than expected. How has this guy... This deck so far... I mean, obviously we haven't seen everything yet, but... Does not really seem like... King of Games material. Right, we'll tribute both of these. Summon out the boy. Activate the skill. Normal summon this. We'll tribute out our summon skull. And we'll also summon out Masaki. Go to battle. Swing over this. Swing over this. Get in with the summon skull. Get in with the Masaki. And then we pass. Alright. So far, so good. Got him down to 900 life points. He's got the legend draw, so he's gonna get his summon skull. Yeah, they can recover. So clearing this board isn't actually the problem. It's if I am able to draw the out to what they make. That's where it comes in. So we know he has a summon skull in his hand. He can use this thing's effect to discard a card and weaken one of my guys to put it under 25, then crash over it. Right, I said crash. He'll just attack over it. Question is he going to do that, or does he have a tribute monster? If he summons out a Dragius of his own, and then summon skull as well, he can go bang, 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 clear out everything, but then, you know, he'll have nothing, and I'll just attack him for game as long as I don't completely brick. So he's going to summon out his Dragius. Now, the smart thing here would be to use Thunder the Thunder, but no matter what he does, he's in a shitty position. Yeah, so now he's just going to wipe all of my guys, but also wipe all of his guys. So he is now betting that I do not draw a normal summonable monster with 900 attack. Which is possible, just very unlikely. Normal summon. Normal summon. Normal summon. There we go. There we go. The Elite Noodle Ninjas. Unbeatable. I love how every time it has to show the rank, even though I can't go up or down ranks, because we're obviously already at the top. It's like, you know you're King of Games, right? I'm like, you could just save time by just not showing me that. Oh, instant queue. That's what we like to see. Is this going to be no name again? No, it's Kama 3. Win streak 7. Last time we went against a win streak 7, we defeated them with... I think we defeated that with our Beetle deck, not with this deck. Right, normally I wouldn't like to summon Dragius here, but we have 2 in hand, and we cannot keep 2 tribute monsters in hand. That's just going to brick us so hard. So we're going to summon out Dragius, set a monster pass. Okay, Kitar Kid. So this is almost certainly a Psychic deck. There's no reason to play a bad monster like this unless, you know, your skill requirement or cards basically say you have to have Psychics. So use Climax Beat. Takes 500 life points. Now, how balls deep do you want to get in here? I think we're going to go all the way. Fire this off. Weaken that. Tribute 2. Summon out Sorcerer. Activate both Dragius effects. Go to battle. Swing in here. Swing in here. Swing in here. And then because Dragius is the most fair balanced card in the game, we can now attack him directly for 5,000 damage. Fortunately, this is leveling up Gakuto very, very slowly. We're also not getting any of his drops, which is a bit of a shame. Basically, whenever you play against a duelist at the gate, or out in the world if they're there, or if you do it in PvP, you have a chance to get a skill as a drop. We got all of Luke's pretty much. Most of them at the very least, I think. We have not been quite so fortunate with Gakuto, which is a bit of a shame. Well, it just goes to show that if the core of the deck is good enough, and we have Dragius, you can win pretty much with whatever pile of crap you make. Our King Beetle deck did okay. It was a little bit bricky. And this deck is doing fine, despite having all of these terrible vanillas in it. So... now we wait. It's funny how sometimes we get instant Qs and then other times we get this. We'll just be stuck here forever. The infinite void. Trying to think what other decks we want to play. The issue that we're having at the moment is we really want to get Gakuto to level 18. That's like our goal. We can't D-rank, Steve. When you hit King of Games, you get stuck in King of Games. We are no longer able to leave King of Games. We are here until the 1st of November. 2 more stages and I'm stage 4 and stage 7s. Nice. We are at stage 20 at the moment, I think, but we did power grind that. We have flown up. We are getting to stage 4 will mean you'll get to unlock Luke, which will be really, really good. Luke, obviously, probably one of the better characters to be able to play as. Some of the better unlock rewards as well. Here we go. Current win streak 2. Nice. I'm against our Korean friend again. Alright, we're gonna go for this play again. I like the 2 attack. And not summoning Dragius. Alright, it's got to be tribute summoning, right? Maybe not. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not tribute summoning. Interesting. Okay. So here, I think we do just go all out, right? We give him the double Dragius. Oh, we can't give him the double Dragius. I miscounted how many tribute monsters I had. That's fine, though. I don't think we could have done anything better with this. Put him on 2k. Now, he should have two... What's this? Show me who I unlock on stage 4 after this one. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the numbers are, but yeah, you always get, you know, shown the character and then you get the unlock mission, the rank after. But the first one you should be unlocking is Luke. And then Gavin, which is the one I'm playing as now. Oh, he's got out the skull. Okay, well that's fine. Now we just need 2 normal summonable monsters. Would you look at that? We got them. So... yeah, okay, we'll do this. Summon out. Activate the effect. We're going to get rid of Dragius. This is the worst play, but this is the more fun play, which is why we're doing this way. We'll then summon... Tribute 2. Activate the effect. Normal summon. Activate the effect. Go to battle. Swing over this. Yep, you can Phantom Bind me all you want, buddy. Finish him, Stock the Noodle Ninja! Ah, you've got to love it. Ah, there's not many times people get beaten by Stock the Noodle Ninja, but we've done it. We have accomplished greatness. GG, thanks, Steve. What are you up to now anyway, Steve? I assume you're in bed or something? I've no idea. Thanks, Nightbot. Remember to check out the YouTube channel. If you want more Rational Links content. And switching you, Will. How's Will doing? I saw he was playing Counter-Strike with Sam? Which they were doing like all night last night as well. Desktop Discord is down. Yeah, it's... Mine's working for some things, but not for others. Don't restart it. Okay. Does it just not let you in at all if you restart it? Will we ever find another game? I'm kind of enjoying playing the noodles, so I don't really want to swap off this deck just yet. But we'll probably play one more game with it, and then we will take a look. I think we might do a little bit of PvE, and I don't mean like grind it out, just go on it, make sure we've got all of the roaming duelists done. You didn't do what I asked before. What did you ask before? 2 more stages. Another stage. Show me who I unlock. Oh, sorry. I did not clock that was what you were asking. I'll show you after this game. But it is the blue-haired kid. His name is Luke. Or Lucidin Callister. Lucidian? Lucidin? I don't remember, but he is the draggiest player. The dragon duelist. He is the character that I used to get up to King of Games, and he is probably the character that a lot of people use to get to King of Games because his skills are just so good. There he is, Lucidin Callister. Oh, we're against a Japanese player. Current win streak 8. Can we ruin this man's day? Can we beat this man with noodles? That's the question. It's got Phoenix Dragon. That's an interesting one. I don't think Phoenix Dragon is worth playing at the moment, personally. Okay, he's got the Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius, which means he's only got a maximum of one more of this in his deck, because Phoenix Dragon and Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius are both limited 3. This isn't good. Our hand is poop. I actually think we have to go aggressive, because if we let him keep all of these resources to tribute, we could get into an even worse position. Just something we really cannot afford to happen. As much as this sucks and we're going to take a lot of damage here, we're probably going to be taking... If he summons another Dragius, which again, he only has one more in his deck, so he has to get very lucky to get it. But if he does, he's going to mess us up. Like Seto. Yeah, basically. He is the Kaiba to, you know, Yugi's Yugi. Whereas Yuga is our Yugi, Luke is our Kaiba. And it is generally considered that Luke is the best duelist in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. He just generally wins more, and when him and Yuga play, who is the protagonist, Luke tends to win more. Ow. God, we're taking so much damage. I need an out to this Dragius, otherwise we're out. Let's see what we can get. Oh, I can force an out. I suppose we will. Yeah. That's actually really good. Alright. So we'll summon, summon, summon. Obviously, this is not the best this could have been, but this does do what we need it to. But being at 2,000 life points, we still could just fall over. And he still does have potentially another Dragius left in his deck as well. Go to battle. Swing over that. And then we're just going to kill this, get him for some big damn. And pass. Alright, if he gets Dragius, we are dead. We're almost dead on board to just summon Dragius. Is he going to do it? That's scary that he summoned that in attack. That tells me he's about to tribute summon. Summon Skull. That's fine. If that's as far as we go. There's no way you'd summon that in attack. You must be tributing, right? No, he's just going to combat. Why? Okay. We still have a chance. So we summon. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 normals. Now we have 3 normals. So we have to discard one of these, which means we are discarding almost certainly our noodle. Unfortunately, as much as we'd love to summon the noodle, now is not the time for noodles. Now is the time for tryharding. Look at that raid from Olive Meister. How is it going, boys? That is also a massive raid. This is the furthest thing you could possibly get from Counter-Strike. So, welcome to Rush Duel Links, which is Rush Duels in Yu-Gi-Oh! We are currently against a player that is on an 8-win streak. We're trying to ruin their day with our gimmick deck, in which we try to summon ramen-themed monsters like Stock the Noodle Ninja and our everyone's favorite Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. That's currently where we are at. How was your stream though, Will? How's it been going? How is Counter-Strike 2 treating you? We do indeed have 69 followers. I mean, you know, if you follow, we could go up to 70. Just saying. We'd lose that magic number, but we won every CS2 game. All we do is win. Now, I don't think that's true, Sam. Just because of listening to you last night, obviously you were seeming to carry quite a lot of those games, by the way, which, to be fair, isn't usually a Sam thing, right? Typically, Sam is the ideas guy, right? Like, I'm not saying Sam's bad at shooting, but I'm saying Sam is the... Well, there we go. We just beat his 8 streak. Suck it. With our silly noodle deck. But Sam... Yeah, we found Sam's game. I think that's exactly what it is. Sam is suddenly the ideas guy and the shooting guy. And now he just gets to pop off and carry all the time. They both went poggers full stream. Did you... Right. I gotta know, did you guys actually win every single game? You've got a, like no cap. Did you win every game? You can tell me while we're in this queue, which is probably going to take a long time, because we're in King of Games rank, which is the highest rank, therefore queues take ages. We genuinely won every game today, Matt. We're ignoring last night. No cap, for real, for real. Damn, you guys must be on fire at the moment. You guys been playing ranked? I assume you guys have just been playing ranked pretty much the entire time. I'll tell you what, how you can like shout out people on Twitch, right? I'm very still kind of new to Twitch. How do you do a shout out? How do I shout out? Is that like /SO? Is that a thing? Shout out username. There we go. So if I do, I should I could just click you, but we're just gonna write your name out. There we go. There is a shout out to Olivemeister. That's my first ever shout out. You got my shout out virginity. How does it feel? Sam's been popping off. Will just been throwing grenades from what I gathered. Well, you know, it's... someone's got to throw the grenades, right? You got Noob Sniper, killed everyone. God, I know nothing about CSGO. Oh, wait, yeah, I was gonna... We were gonna abort. I wanted to show Eliza, the character. That's right. That's what we were gonna do. How do we flip over? Here we go. So this is Luke. This is the character that we were talking about. He's got some pretty interesting stuff. His skills aren't super duper interesting. I know nothing about CSGO, by the way. I mean, CSGO is a very simple game. One of the charms of CSGO is the fact that it is very easy to follow what's going on just by watching it, I think. Yeah, he's got some... Again, a lot of his skills are dragon-based skills, like Dragon Strike, Draw, Dragon Resonance, which is all stuff to do with dragons. This is going to be probably, again, one of the better characters to unlock, so you want to try grab them as soon as possible. All I heard was flash long banana all the time. Yep, that is Counter-Strike. That is exactly what you do. The shout-outs are some of the best shout-outs in any game as well. Just like when you're calling places. Just anywhere, anytime you have to look up, that's heaven. Everyone always gets that one. And to boot up, did the bot game, and I'm already pumped. We are so back. Yes, yes, Blunt. That's what I mean, because we were talking about this last night, and I am really bummed that Counter-Strike 2 has come out right as I am all in on this, right? Because I've been waiting for this for like a year, and then it comes out, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, Rush Doll's out. Counter-Strike's out. I'm like, come on, man. Really? Mind you, this has been a common thing that keeps happening, right? Just because when we had like all those other games come out back to back to back, we had, what was it? Baldur's Gate, Armored Core, Lies of P. I mean, that's a little bit out of the way, but for me, they're still quite close. Classic WoW, I really want to play that. Let's jump into another game. But yeah, just so many games just coming out so close to each other. It's like everyone's fighting to be Game of the Year. And you know what? It's not going to be Game of the Year. Duel Links. I'm loving it, and it's great. Tell you, it's not Game of the Year. Starfield 2, yes. Starfield is such a weird one as well. I was so excited for Starfield. but it feels like it's almost slipped under the radar a little bit. Like, everyone's been playing it, but no one's had anything, like, crazy to say about it. No one's been like, oh, this is it. This is the game of the year. Oh, this hand's a little bit not poggers. This is more Monka-esque, if you know what I'm saying. But we can summon an OK board. We just have a brick in our hand for now. Eliza Coop. Coupe? Cope? One of those. Starfield flopped. Starfield, I think, didn't meet expectations. I don't know if that means it flopped. It just means, I think, in the same way that Cyberpunk 2077 on release was expected to be the best video game of all time, and did not meet those expectations and fell quite far short of them. I think Starfield, everyone was like, oh, this is going to be super amazing space Skyrim. And it wasn't that. It was like almost that, but it was a bit mediocre, I think, by comparison to what people were expecting. Ow. Ow. Okay, we need to draw it out to summon Skull. And we drew one, yay! So we're going to do basically what he just did, but in reverse. The 42 of my name in Twitch is my age, I see. Although, doesn't that mean it's only going to be relevant for 1 year? So I have a friend that has 93 in their name, but they weren't born in 93, so... Surely Bethesda have learned their lesson. They need to do more than just make Skyrim. Fans the company that has re-released Skyrim on every platform 3 times for a decade. I mean, there's some people that do just want one thing. And they just want it to be a new shiny coat of paint. I mean, look at... I guess a remake isn't the same thing, because remakes obviously have a lot more time, development put into them, rather than just a re-release or a port. But, I don't know, if they remade Skyrim in, I don't know, 10 years, people would probably buy it. And I don't mean just like, you know, a graphical upscale. I'm talking like if they remade the whole thing, people would be like, oh my god, it's Skyrim again. What is the lesson if they successfully start selling Skyrim all this time? It's that the consumer is always right. And if the consumer just wants the same thing over and over again, who are we to tell them they're wrong? This is annoying. He summoned out Yami Ruler, which means I can't summon Big Guy. And what I want to do is summon Big Guy. This makes me sad. Right, we'll summon this. Activate effect. Go battle. We'll just swing over these. So he had the out to me, chose not to take it. It's interesting. Then we'll pass. Where's man which reduces defense by 600? He is not in my deck at the moment. We can't fit him with all the noodle cards. We're trying to style on people with noodles, which we have been doing, to be fair. This deck has had quite a high success rate. Alright, where's he going with this? Where are we going with this? Big tribute summon? Don't you dare summon another Yami Ruler. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so he's going to break my board. That's fine. When is Naturia... Where is Naturia Bamboo Shoot? Why do you want Bamboo Shoot of all the Naturia cards? You loved, like, Beast and Barkion. You loved all the Floodgate ones. I enjoyed Starfield. Bethesda games for me are like a good hot soup. Not a fancy dish, but I can eat it any day and feel good and cozy. I think that's right. I think the only Bethesda game that I've ever been like, this is actually genuinely incredible, was... oh, that draw's not very good. What do we do with this? Was New Vegas. New Vegas I absolutely loved. Outside of New Vegas, they've all been like, good. I've enjoyed them. But they haven't been incredible, I guess. Like Fallout 4, I was like, yeah, this is great. I like it. You can summon level 7s now, right? Yes, I can. But I need enough, like, tribute fodder, and I need to... saying that, I think I actually did just misplay. I wasn't really paying attention. But it's okay. Would it have made a difference? No, we couldn't have, because we'd only have one extra monster. Which means we couldn't have tribute summoned twice. Yeah, it's fine. We did it. This is the best we could have done. Now it comes down to our opponent if they can out what we've done. We've got 1200 butt and defense. It comes down to, does he have a way to out multi-strike Dragon Dragons? If he does, we're probably boned. Hey, grats, Steve. Hope you enjoy your Discord goodness. That's not good. How many? I don't want to count. I don't want to count. Ah, he's got all of them. That's it. We're dead. No, we didn't get to style on him with noodles. Ah, well. That was almost really, really good. Unfortunately, we did not get to summon our noodles. Maybe that's what we get for sending our noodles to the graveyard. What was our new skill we just unlocked? We have unlocked Starter Deal. Can be activated if your opponent has a face-up level 7 or higher monster on their field, and you have a face-up attack position level 3 normal monster with 1000 attack, 400 defense, or a level 1 normal monster with 0 attack, 1400 defense. Return 1 card from your hand to the deck, draw 1 card. That is so specific. And all it does is shuffle 1 card from your hand into your deck and draw 1. Well, 25 gems. We'll take those. We go again. So I guess the question now becomes, what are you lot gonna do now? Now that Will's stream has concluded. Mind you, isn't this a bit early for you to have finished stream? You got anything else on today? Especially if you were popping off. Obviously this is kind of at Steve, Sam, and Will, and anyone else. Not just specifically at Will. 2 Dragius. Will's off out for a fam. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I'm gonna say, this is very early for Will to start. Alright. We've got an okay board. We have the Dragius as follow-up. See what our Korean friend does to us. So he could use Thunder the Thunder's effect, weaken our Dragius, summon his own Dragius would be the most annoying thing he could do. Is he gonna do it? No, that's not. It's only a Seven's Road. Seven's Road is a lot less annoying than Dragius. Probably don't need our noodles right now. Mind you, 1, 2, 3. So we can actually just keep this in hand. Which I don't dislike. Alright. Go Gazelle. We'll go Dragorite. I'm going to tribute both Gazelles. I like having just all the dragons. Summon out a second Dragorite. Activate Double Doom. Go to battle. We swing. We'll get in for another 25. And we get in for another 3,000. Putting him down to a single 100 life points. And we'll pass. Ah, the music just kicking in. Gotta love the Gakuto music. Oh, Thunder the Thunder again. So, is he going to do a similar play? Discard a card, weaken Dragius, summon out... Summon Skull? Or his own Dragius maybe this time? He has to do a big think, because he's only got 100 life points left. If he's 2, summons out his Dragius. Why do it this way around? Because you want to tribute... Ah, okay, that makes sense. So, you clear my whole board, and you get to keep a 2500 attacker. Why would you get rid of Dragius instead of getting rid of Summon Skull? That was a misplay. Well, doesn't matter, we win anyway. We want to win in the funniest way possible. Mind you, what is that set? If that is... Mind you, we don't have any other fiends in here, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, no matter what, we are fine. So. Summon. We tribute. And then... we summon out our noodle ninjas. Face the power of the noodles. Destroy him, Tang! Gotta love it. Gotta love the noodles. And the best part about the noodle ninjas is they get a ton more support in the future. So, even though they're not very good now, they're kind of just a bit of a joke. They do eventually get a lot better. Alright, let's drop out of this for a sec. Let's just grind out a few of these. We just want to make sure we don't overcap. Because this does work on basically like an energy type system where we have to wait for our NPCs to respawn. Maybe we can force spawn them as well, which we could just do, but... I probably don't need the challenge on, to be honest. Like right now it's just kind of bricking me. Boom. Alright, what we want to do is go to here. We will turn this off. We do not want it. And then we will quickly smash Yosh in the face. The old Dragius Turbo. This is the thing. I think people are going to get a little bit bored of the current iteration of Rush Duels and Duel Links just because of Dragius more than anything else. Dragius is just, he's going to be everywhere. He's in every deck. He's the best card by a country mile. We'll have to see if that changes at all. Right, we'll just make a quick sweep, make sure there's no legendary duelists or vagabond about, which there is not. Alright, let's jump back in for a little bit more noodles. Just a little bit more noodles. Over to this. Let's change this to... Summon Skull. Okay. The problem is this hand doesn't break a ton. I think we're going to try and play this a little bit conservatively. We're going to summon out the Summon Skull, but we're not going to summon out our Spice. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll pass. We can't get any damaging because we don't have anything. Do you have any clown cards? We do not have any clown cards, Steve. I'm trying to think if there are any in Rush Duel in general. I don't think so. I don't think there's any of the clowns. Resonance. That should give this thing a boost, right? Yeah, up to 28. Oh, and that one up to 2000. Goodbye, Summon Skull. Oh, we get to keep a monster, which is really good. That means if we draw another tribute monster, we can summon both. Just like that. Means we're not using this. We're going to tribute it off. We'll just summon it out. Cyber Circus archetype won't be out for a long while. Yeah. Do you think they're clowns, Alex? I don't know. They're like... To me, one of them is like a jester. Like, two of them are like jesters. Right, tribute both of these to summon out Spice, the Elite Noodle Ninja. Activate the effect of Dragius. Then we will activate the effect of Spice, the Elite Noodle Ninja, giving us big gains. We slam. We slam. Little clown-ish. Yeah, I get that. They're definitely clown-adjacent. Right, we've got them down to 18. We unfortunately have lost another drag. Is that all 3 Dragius in the grave now? We've got 1 on board. No, only 1 in grave, so 1 more left in deck. So we can get back his Dragonic Slayer, use the skill to give it a boost. And use that. Okay, yeah. He's going to out my whole board with this. Or is he? No, he's going to run out of cards. Fire Guardian. Oh no, this will out my whole board, won't it? Because he just needs an Earth monster. Ow. Right, 1 Dragius sorts this out. But we've only got 1 left in deck. There he is, baby. It's just that easy. Dragius is definitely the strongest Noodle Ninja, in my opinion. Kaboosh. There it is. That's all it takes. We are using our ninja there, our Noodle Ninja card, so it's not like Dragius is like the sole carry, but it makes things a lot easier. Dragius is also the reason, though, that we're not playing the Noodle skill, just because the Noodle skill says that we are not allowed to play 2500 attack effect monsters. There's no way we're abiding by that. I feel like Spice is just a good anti-Dragius. It kind of is. It is worse than Seven's Road Magician a lot of the time. Because it's got 100 more attack base, but Seven's Road can quite easily boost up to like 3000. Whereas you need like 8 monsters in Graveyard to make Spice get up there. He's like budget Seven's Gears. But the benefit that Spice has is he boosts all of your Pyro monsters. So if I manage to summon out the little vanilla ones, those also get a big boost as well. I don't know what characters these are. We win streak again with the ninjas. He goes off just normals, right, which is most of your deck. Yeah, basically. This hand is really bad. I can't leave 2 high-level monsters in the hand, so I've got to tribute one of them out. But he's really bad on turn 1. I can use the effect, though, to throw another card in grave. Though I guess Seven's Magician only needs 2 spellcasters. Yeah, at 2 spellcasters, you know, they have to be different elements or different attributes, but that's an instant 600 boost, and he immediately hits 27, which gets him over Dragius. The one downside is, the reason spellcasters were really, really strong at the start of Rush Physical's release is because we had Dark Revelation, which is Mirror Force. And it's Mirror Force that says you have to shuffle 4 spellcasters from your graveyard back into your deck. So because of that, you wanted every card in your deck to be a spellcaster, because then you use it with Dark Revelation, which then made it kind of... it inadvertently forces you to play on theme spellcasters. But, again, we don't want Dark Revelation here because then all anyone's going to play is spellcasters. And spellcasters mixed with dragons because Dragius is just that good. Alright, how many normals we got at the moment? We got 4. So we can give a 400 boost to this guy, which is not worth it. So we will distribute some of it. We'll summon these at an attack. They can't beat over, but that's fine. It will pass. Because that's the other thing with Seven's Robe Magician, is it doesn't actually need spellcasters. All Seven's Robe Magician cares about is the different types, or the different attributes that are in your graveyard. The reason that means it kind of sucks in a deck like this with all the 1500s is because a lot of the 1500s are the same, like, attributes. Like, the 2 of them are dark, 2 of them are earth. What's that trap card? What, this one? Recovery Force. Shuffle 3 spellcast summoners from the graveyard into the deck, draw 1 card. And then he's using his skill, which got him 7's Robe Magician back to his hand. He gives the guy a boost. The one plus side here is this guy is limit 3, which means he's probably not on Dragius. Hi. Hello, Michael. Something to do with monster types. I want to know what the track card was that people play. Something to do with monster types. Oh, Phantom Bind is what you're talking about. Yeah, Phantom Bind is the... No reason to not use this, right? We keep that in my hand. Oh, we'll keep it in hand. The girl very hard to unlock. Yeah, you have to get all the way up to stage 10. Summon this out. Guess we're just gonna normal summon this again. Activate the effect. Yeah, the Phantom Bind, Sam, is when a monster attacks, you reduce that monster's attack for that one attack by 100 times the number of monsters in your opponent's graveyard that share a type with it. So if you're playing a all-dragon deck, all of your dragons are going to take quite a big hit because your graveyard's presumably going to be full of dragons. Can't seem to get Comeback Victory. Well, Comeback Victory is just, you have to start the turn on lower life points than your opponent. So the way I was doing that was I was using cards that would pay me, had to pay my own life points to use them, or just let your opponent attack you directly for like the first turn of the game, or the first couple of turns, assuming they're not, you know, they're not summoning enough guys to actually kill you. The problem is, you have to start that turn with less life points than your opponent. So you can't just like use an effect to get yourself lower and then be like, haha, I've done it. It's not how that works. Am I dead? I haven't done the maths. No, he can't attack over. Why did he do that? It's very silly. Can I kill him? Right, normal summon. Activate the effect. Discard. Doesn't matter what we weaken. Activate the effect. Normal summon. Tribute 2. Normal summon. Activate the effect of Spice. Look at that. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, you're about to get noodled. 1, 2. No, don't leave. Let the noodles hit you. The noodles must win. I think he's left. Oh, I think, because it's a waiting for a response, that is a rage quit. That is an Alt F4, or like closed the app. We have done it. We have triggered someone this hard with the Noodle Ninjas. Beautiful. Just beautiful. God, we love the noodles. The noodles are just... I don't know. It's basically the same boring deck that we were grinding ranked with, except we've taken out some of the good cards and put in some noodles, and now it's really fun. I mean, again, the noodles aren't, like, inherently ass, right? They're fine. They're just not super powerful. That's all it is. They're not, like, the crazy meta threats that, like, some of the psychic cards are, for example. We are forever searching. Right, there we go. Here we go again. That is a very Korean-looking name. Win streak 3 with the noodles. This guy's trying to trigger me with this bloody Magic Cylinder card sleeve. Okay, all in on the defense. How aggro do we want to get here? This guy's only got 800 attack. Yeah, what's wrong with tribute setting? Mind you, did he tribute set? Yeah, he did. I wasn't paying attention. Hey Sam, you were watching. Which one was the tribute set? This might be important. Middle, thank you. We are just going to go all out, just in case. Because of that tribute set, it's unlikely, but it might be an 1800 defense monster. So we're going to play around it. Because again, we don't want him to have a load of resources. Oh, there's Dragius to the graveyard, that's a shame. Battle. Okay, it was just 7's Road Witch. Just wanted it out of his hand so he doesn't draw into just a bunch of other tribute monsters he can't do anything with. Recovery Force. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Magician Shuffle. Oh boy. Goes for Dark Magician. Send it to grave. How many guys is he going to get out with this though? We know he's got at least the one Dark Magician girl. He's going to tribute these to 7's Road Magician. No, Dark Magician girl and 7's Road. There's another Dark Magician girl in graveyard. That's pretty big for us. He's only got one left in deck then. We also get to keep a monster, which means if we do draw 2 tribute monsters, we can summon both of them. Or we could draw none of them and be a little bit sad. I mean, I could crash into that, but that's just really not worth it. So we're going to set, change this to defense. This isn't too bad. It comes down to if he has Pierce, the spell card, or if he has Dragius, we can get messed up here. If he doesn't have those things, we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, he can't have Dragius because of his skill. So we know he doesn't have Dragius. So it's just, does he draw the Pierce spell? There's Phantom Bind, as we talked about earlier. Summons out a second Seven's Road. I don't like this. Like, it empties the hand a bit, but without Recovery Force, he could run out of these. Using Misty... Are we digging for Pierce? We were digging for Pierce. Okay, we shouldn't die here, at the very least. Ow. Because he attacked in that order, he got to hit what he wanted to hit. Unfortunately, we still can't do anything, so it comes down to, does he have another Pierce? If he does, it's his. There's nothing we can do about this. We know he doesn't have Dragius, so he just has to have a second copy of Pierce. Most people are running it at one copy. But if he has a second copy, that's it. How come they have fancy playmats and you have basic? I don't tend to use playmats, just in general. I just kind of prefer the sleek look. Like, I have a ton of playmats and stuff. You get a ton of them from playing events and unlocking characters and doing this, that, and the other. I just, like I said, choose not to use them. Right, let's activate the skill. Now, what's he got left in this deck? He's got one Seven's Robe Magician. We can't kill him. And the chance that he can kill us on the crackback is very high. So I actually think the best chance we have is to set everything and just assume he is not playing the third copy of Pierce. 3 copies of Pierce is a ton. Most people just would not do that. This is where things are going to get a bit messy, though, because I need to set 3 monsters every turn for the next 2 turns. So I need to draw 3 summonable monsters, and then I need to draw another 3 summonable monsters. If I don't, I've probably lost. That's 3 summonable monsters. He has indeed locked his back row. He's also got 0 cards in his deck. And what happens when you have 0 cards in your deck and you try to draw a card for turn? Noodles! Oh, we snaked that man. We just decked him out by playing monsters in defense mode. Sideways position is best position. That probably felt horrible for him, but the Noodles need their wins. That's the Noodles take what they can get. Current win streak 4 with the Noodles. You've got to love it. Again, we don't want to end our turn with 2 Dragius in hand, so we got to do it to him. Summon the 15, pass the turn. Mystic Dealer. Lot of Spellcaster players. The Noodles 5-0. Oh, okay. We'll take it. Our opponent bricked, obviously, but we take those. We take those. Let's face it, our opponent couldn't overcome the power of the noodles no matter what they did. We could have played that game 100 times. The noodles take it every time. We're getting some nice quick games now. What happened to our long-ass queues? Miraculous. We played against this guy yesterday? Might have played against him today, actually. I don't remember. Well, these are cards. Let's get aggro. Again, if he doesn't have any tribute monsters, which again, we didn't have any tribute monsters, there's a chance he doesn't. This is a very awkward board to break. Okay, Thunder out's 1. He can also crash out another. And he goes defense. So he doesn't have tribute monsters. Excellent. What we doing, buddy? Okay. Alright, if we draw tribute monsters, we're in a fantastic position. There is a tribute monster. We definitely want to hold you. Don't need to sit on you, so we'll get rid of you. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Multi-strike Dragon Dragius. Use the effect. Bin our legend, unfortunately. Go to battle. Ram in here. Get over this. Get over this. And we go base 25. Into passing the turn. Legend draw. So he's just got his summon spell to his hand. Summon, summon, summon. Repeat 2. Ooh. Okay. That's the best thing you can do. When you activate Legend Draw, if you can get out a Tribute Monster and your Summon Skull, that is like the absolute perfect combination of cards. Let's see if we can get a Tribute Monster of our own. And we do, and we can summon both of them. Or we don't summon both of them, which I think is actually better here. I can attack over these, keep a Dragius. Then I'd have to discard one of these. If I attack over both, I could get him for 3,000, so that's just game. So yeah, we'll activate the effect. Weaken that. Summon that. Summon this. Tribute 1. Tribute 2. Summon the boy. Summon our Silent Assailant. Activate the effect of Dragius. Go to battle. Hit over Seven's Road. Hit over Summon Skull. Hit indirect. And finish off with Gazelle, the King of Mythical Beasts. The noodles can't be stopped. But what is our win streak now? Something silly. Searching for an opponent. Well, we're back to the long queues. It's basically Dragius Turbo, but if the game goes late enough, the noodles slap real hard. I mean, yes. You're absolutely right. But it's noodles. Okay? If anyone asks us, Like, we only have 3 Dragius in the deck, Sam. We have 9 Noodle cards. That's 3 times as many Noodles as Dragius. Just saying. Noodle deck. Oh, win streak 6 against win streak 6. Can the Noodles keep it going? Two 1500s and a 12. Is there a tribute summon in my future, or is that it? Thinking about something. There is a tribute summon. Dragius. That's a little bit annoying because I don't have a way to out it right now. That still doesn't out it. But that was actually a really terrible time to draw that. We can crash into it, but that's something we didn't want to do. Alright. We have to do this, which kinda sucks, but this is the best play we have. Go 1, we go 2, we go 15 direct, we pass. So he only has 5 cards to work with, so he can't double tribute summon me here at least. Uses dealer, discards Seven's Road, so he's on Dragoncasters. Summons that dealer, uses its effect, discards a second Seven's Road, so he must have a ton of tribute monsters in his hand. I'm guessing he's a Dragius about to come out. Why? Why would you not summon a Seven's Road? Oh no. Too many big tribute monsters. Well, I mean, we have to start cutting down the numbers no matter what here. Fortunately, we're bricking a little bit, which really does suck here. Sometimes you're just better than your opponent, you know. Sometimes you queue into a 6 win streak against 6 win streak and Noodles win. Hey, thanks for the follow, G baby. Straight back into ranked, straight back in with the Noodles. You know we're going to do it to him. We're on, what, a 7 win streak now with the Noodles in King of Games. See what we get. See who we queue into this time. Oh, it's a Roman. It's going to be, was it Llama? Karma? Sabonito. Haven't seen this person yet. Win streak 6 against win streak 7. Unfortunately, again, this hand is really not great. But we can still do things. We just don't want to end our turn with 2 big tributes in our hand, which really suck. We'll pass on that. 25 and a 15. If our opponent's bricked and they don't have any tribute monsters, this is actually quite hard to out. Oh, it's a psychic deck. Nice. This is a deck we do want to try. We'll probably try this out tomorrow. We need to do a little bit of grinding before we can really get all this going. Lullabind. I'd flip my dragon face down. See, this is one of the few good spell cards in the game. The problem is, it requires you to have a critical mass of psychic types to make it work. And all the psychic monsters kind of suck. Like, this one's not even very good. 2300 attack. And its effect is very situational. How do we want to play this? Do we go double? No, I don't think we do. I think we'll just settle with the 1 for now. I'll take the effect quick, just to make sure. Yeah, that beats... Oh, actually, we might have to play around the back row, because this is pure Psychic. That back row might be, again, the one good trap card. Or the one not good trap card other than thingy. This plays around Severing Psychic Wall, which would reduce my attack by 500. We're going to have to keep playing around that. Pure Psychic is such a weird one, because it actually has spell traps. Unfortunately, our monster's a little bit weak on the crackback. Okay, so now we can what? Attack directly? Tributes out very basest. So we'll get him a weak monster back to his hand. Back to the field even. Ready for tribute summoning? If you've got Prima Katana, you're in a fantastic position. Do you have Prima Katana? That is the question. Okay. Oh, we have stuff we can do with this, don't we? So we summon, discard, tribute 2, summon this. Yes. Right, right. This is probably not the correct play, but it's very funny, so I'm going to do it anyway. So we are going to discard this. Weaken this. That's step 1. Step 2 is that we then have to activate Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. Step 3 is we then tribute over our Spice with a second Spice. We then normal summon stock. We activate Spice. We activate the other Spice, and that's a triple Spice activation. How many people can say that they had a triple Spice activation? Oh look, Severing Psychic Wall, the card we were playing around last turn. It's almost like we had the read entirely. Goodbye. Say goodbye to your 6-wing streak. Noodle Ninjas better than Psychic confirmed. How you doing, Josh? Exactly. Somebody needs to call an ambulance. But not for me. I don't know. I mean, this deck, all memes aside, this deck is just Dragius beat down with some noodle cards thrown in, but it's still doing damn well. I mean, 8 wins in a row. Can't knock that. Reminds me, in the Vanguard Zero mobile game, which I used to play, there was an achievement, and you get a nice little banner if you got 15 wins in a row. I managed to get that quite early, which was quite nice. Now we're back to the void. We've been getting some quite quick games, so now that we're back to having a long wait, it's very much sticking out. How long must we wait? There we go. All we have to do is complain. It's Yuga. That's usually spellcasters. Current win streak 8. It's nice to see. It can't last forever though. Played against this guy earlier. I don't remember what he's playing. I think he actually scooped against us. We're just going to go 3 defense. We've only got one 1500 attacker, so we're not going to bother putting him in attack mode. Or at least one that we want to use. Ah, this was the Dark Magician guy. Oh, this is the guy we decked out. Okay, so we have a 2500 monster to deal with. That's not the end of the world. In order for Spice to beat it, we would need to have 3 normal monsters in Graveyard. So, just to guarantee that we do have to get out our Thunder the Thunder here. Tribute 2, summon this. So we could technically summon a second one. But I kind of want to have something ready for the crackback next turn, and this guarantees we do have something. I'm getting for a ton of damage and pass. Well, there's Dark Sork. Seven's Road makes his appearance. Okay, 27's fine. Drops the recovery force. Puts DMG and DMG, or DM and DMG back in the deck. That's fine. Another back row. Has he not got any other monsters he can play? I know he has, okay. Is he going to crash, though, is the question. Even if he crashes, I'm still in a pretty good position here. Okay, it does crash. As long as we don't draw 2 tribute monsters, we are fine. Okay, we are fine. So, summon, 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 summon. So we can do this. Activate the effect. Pitch. Weaken this. And then summon. Then you know we got to do it to him. Go stalk the Noodle Ninja! You can fat and bind all you want, buddy. That is not going to save you. Get him, Stock! Excellent. Oh, that's a 9 win streak. Damn. Alright, we go for the 10. We see if we can get the 10. Can we pull it out? Oh, it's Volt! This is a fellow YouTuber. You should go check him out. Check out his YouTube channel. Voltalon is a really cool guy. Oh, we're bricking against Volt! No! Oh, this is so sad. We can't actually do anything. If we only draw one card. Unfortunately, this is where our streak comes to an end. I don't think we have much of a chance of I guess we'll use... No, we don't use the skill. Okay. Excellent. Summon, use the effect. Doesn't matter what we weaken. Normal summon. Tribute 2. Activate the effect. Battle, swing over both, and then we almost certainly die in the crackback. Our life is way too low. We only have one monster. Yeah, we almost certainly just die to whatever he does here. Tributes to Darkness Crested Hawk. Yeah, so he's going to go up by 1,000. That'll be 900 off that and then 15 off that. Which is only just lethal. Just sending him a message. Now the question is, what are we doing? I think we want to try and get... Because we got Gakuto up a bunch. Like, his level has gone up by quite a decent chunk here. But we still need it to be higher. So, I think for now we're going to do a little bit of PvE. Just a little bit. We didn't make it to 10. The dream is dead. We are no longer best Noodle Ninja. Well, we're probably still the best Noodle Ninja player of all time, let's be honest. No one can really come close to what we have achieved, but Noodle Ninjas have been put in their place. I think we're also still going to need a Gakuto reward, right? We could still use the Noodle Ninjas and just play against Gakuto. Because we need one copy of this card from him, one more of the Bowing. So, we'll probably do that for a little bit. See if we can't smash him. Alright, this hand's not bad, actually. I mean, it's not fantastic, but we get to summon two 2500 attack monsters in one turn, so that's always something. And then we pass. Now this is the one good thing about playing against... Oh, he's got a legend spell. Look at that. Shield and sword. Good thing about playing against the level 40 AIs is they actually kind of do stuff. It's quite refreshing. Activate the effect. Discard. Go ahead and weaken that. Summon that. That way we get a lot of cards out of our hand. Go 1. Let's go 2. Let's go 3. Let's go 4. It's just that easy. Well, we got a drop. Unfortunately, it's a terrible one. All we need is the one copy of Bowing. But, again, doing this does also power level Gavin up, which is what we need. We still need to get into level 18, which is also very important. Time to get floodgated. Alright, can't summon high level monsters. So, we're just gonna put everything in defense mode. And pass. One, two, three. He's got 3 high-level monsters out. How am I supposed to beat that? Okay, let's activate the skill. As long as we don't brick and draw. I had to say it, didn't we? Alright. Summon. Activate the effect. Discard one of these boys. Weaken that. Then we're going to summon. Tribute this out. Just keeping one of those guys on the field isn't going to do anything for me anyway. Use his effect. Go to battle. Clear over the one that can contest me and then pass. Don't attack a defense. Right, he did weaken his 2 guys at least. He outed my board, but we're still in an okay position here. Alright, you are useless for me right now. So we'll set you tribute summon the summoned skull. And then I guess we'll just throw out these boys. They're in attack mode, which means we could take a little bit more damage than we'd like to, but I'd still rather this than some of the alternatives. What have we got here? What do these guys do? 1/5 much ability, 500 attack. Special summon to... During the turn, you normal summon this card. So we don't care about that. We're going to kill this one. I guess we will crash. We'll pass on that. Tribute summons out. Oh, Urashima Sage is really good. Changes me to defense. Right. There's a Dragius. So we will summon. Summon. Tribute for Dragius. Summon, summon. Go to battle. Smack. 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 Why is this duel suddenly, like, harder than a lot of the King of Games games we've been playing? Well, you know we got to summon the second Dragius. We summon out the Gazelle. We will activate Dragius. We will activate Dragius. Smack. Nice. Okay, almost up to 14. We still have not got the drop we're looking for, but every little helps. We go again. Alright. I think we're going to hold on to the spice. I think that's the play here. He's got his piercing. He's got his guy that stops me from tribute summoning, but he's not changing it to defense. We don't have to worry about it. This is pretty good. Oh, he did change the defense. Wait, oh, he used bonded bowing? Okay. Then I have potentially just done an oopsie. That's fine. What did I miss there? So we changed the defense and then it's just changes battle position. Okay. That's the part I was misunderstanding. We do not want to use that skill. I think we just go with stock, right? We'll set. Set. Tribute out stock. Summon the gazelle. Activate stock. Go to battle. Attack over. And then we use gazelle to kill rather than crash. And we'll pass. God, that bloody sworded shield card. Why does Spice have 0 defense? Ow. And that's us dead. Dead to a bot. Feels bad. We did get another level though. Right, unfortunately did not get the card we're looking for. But we go again. Hero of the Yeast. Alright, we will summon. Then summon the mighty Duragius. Go to battle. Swing over that. Swing over that. And then end the game. Well, the noodles have let us down once, but other than that, they've been pretty good so far. We go again. It'd be really interesting to find out when we're going to get more cards. Like, are we going to get them every month? Are we going to get them like every other month and they're going to start alternating with speed? There's just so much we don't know at the moment. Fire off Dragius effect, go to battle, attack over the ones the other boys can't get over. And then we pass. Shit like this. Sky Savior Watch. Like, bruh. Don't know if you're still there, Alex, but what do you think about Sky Savior Watch being in a... Should be those two. How many normals have we got engraved at the moment? 5. See if we can get a 6th. And we'll summon this. You've already used your effect, yeah? Yeah. Swing over. Boom. Excellent. Oh boy, not looking forward to the fusion monsters coming out. Well, I was talking about Duel Links, where Gavin at level 4 has Sky Savior cards in his deck. The old level 40 NPC. But yeah, those the new ones are going to be interesting. At least they're not as as floodgatey as the other one, so maybe it's alright. They were more like OTK. Taritsu Noodle Ninja Kek Wait. Oh, were you not here when we got our 9 win streak with the Noodle Ninjas? One, two, three. Actually a little bit annoying drawing that. I think we have to get rid of this. Can't have this many high levels in the hand. Normal summon. Looking while I get 7's world leveled up. Well, I would expect nothing less. We will swing into this. And we will swing into this. And we'll pass the turn. Okay, these are cards. We'll go summon, summon. Tribute to for our Noodle Ninja. We'll summon Tribute Gazelle for Summon Skull. Activate the effect of Dragius. Then activate the effect of our Noodle Ninja. We'll slam. And the Noodle Ninja's got to get some damage in. And then we'll use Dragius to finish it. Disgusting. No. We're almost at the 18 that we're going for. Ah, stop giving me Hiroshima. Thank you for the follow, Pokemaster Ian. We still need just this one copy of Bonded Bowing. That's all we're really grinding for. I mean, we still need to get our level up. We need to get up to 20, realistically. That gets us the 3rd copy of Bonded Bowing. And at 18, we get the skill we're looking for. Taking a wee break from the King of Games ranked ladder because we had been doing it for like 4 hours and we wanted a break. But doing a little bit of PvE grinding is necessary. We want to be able to build more decks. That's probably what we're going to be doing tomorrow. We're going to be trying out the spellcasters a bit more. We're going to be trying out the psychics. We're going to be trying out... what's this hand even? The warriors is another big one we want to try out. Oh, and the Volt Condor. Can't forget about Volt Condor. We still have so many decks to test out and actually see if they are any good. What do I want to do with this? We have to weaken one of these. So we always do this. We might as well weaken that one. And we'll go ahead and tribute to summon out Spice, the Elite Noodle Ninja. We'll go ahead and activate Spice's effect, give him a little boosty woosty. Swing over, Dragorite gets over Sunny Fairy, Spin Angel. Man, these English names though. Then we'll rush him with Gazelle, pass back. Lovely music. Shielded Sword again! No! All my monsters have terrible defense. Stop using Shielded Sword, Gakuto. Powerful Pierce. Dear God. It does. Does it do anything? Just piercing, right? Yeah. Well, he emptied his hand a little bit. That's something. Right, we'll tribute to. Summon out the boy. We'll then get out our summoned skull. Along with Gazelle. Go ahead and use Dragius effect. Slap. 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 Alright, give me my bonded bowing. Give it to me. Give it to me. You'll give me my singular copy of bonded bowing. Nope. Well, we got 7 gems. 7 gems is nice. We go again. Nice, you summoned a 0 attack monster. Summon. 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 I mean, we always do this, right? We don't have lethal, so it doesn't really matter how we play this out. But we might as well empty our hand. This is slightly less damage. And then we pass. There's that blasted card again. Okay, we actually got to keep our Summon Skull, so we take that. We've got some 15s we can get out. Nothing particularly impressive about this board, but we do just kill. Still no bonded bowing, feels bad. But, again, all the EXP still helps out. We do still need to hit that 20 to get the other copy of bonded bowing, unless we get 2 bonded bowing drops, in which case we don't really need it. We can just get to 18. Not the best hand, but we can summon out 3 1500s, so I guess we'll just do that. And then pass the turn. Okay, so we're just summoning about 15s himself. Okay, we'll take that. It's not the absolute best thing it could be, but it does give us plays, and we will just clear that. Hiroshima Sage. Ah, he's going to pierce over me for a tiny amount of damage. Oh, no, he's not. He's really bad. Come on, AR. You were supposed to be a little bit better on this. Okay. We do this. We summon. We activate the effect. We pitch a doo-doo card. We weaken. And then we go again. Discard. Weaken once more. Battle phase. Swing over. Swing over. Pass. This way we emptied our hand as much as we can so we can hopefully draw into a tribute monster in the next 4 cards. Oh no, don't use the effect, just attack me. Okay, cool. He's just attacking. Oh man, if he'd floodgated me out of being able to summon. Here we go. Oh, you know we going all out. Just this once. Tribute 2. Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. Once more. We tribute 2. Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. Activate Spice Effect. Activate Spice Effect. Oh, 4,300 attack! Noodle Ninja's too powerful. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Nothing quite like it in this game. Unfortunately, no bonded bowing, even though that was like the best offering we could have had, right? How do you like top what we just did? It's very difficult. Oh boy, here we go again. Sky Savior Watch. Minenagi. Chitatsu. Right, no tribute monsters in there. But let's see what he takes. Takes Nandes. Does that mean... I mean, Nandes isn't even particularly good on turn 1. It's more of a turn 2 card. So might as well just leave it in defense. Yeah, like that. Oh! Oh, that's rough. What do we do here? I can't tribute summon and I have 2 big bricks in my hand. I think I have to just set 3. This is tricky, because if we draw another brick, we might just be fluffed. Oh, no, we got to keep a monster. That is excellent. Alright. We did draw another brick, but we can play around it. So we activate. We discard. It's got to be Spice here. We weaken. Then Tribute 2. Summon out the Dragius. Summon out another boy. Activate. This is... yeah. I probably want to kill that off. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're going to kill all of them. The Dragius attacks twice. How can we forget that Dragius attacks twice? I doubt that we've been streaming for far too long. One, two. Tribute summon. Oh, Sword and Shield again. There's that card again. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Alright. Okay, this is fine. We get to make a pretty strong board here. The only... I suppose we get to clear everything as well. Is this just lethal? I haven't bothered to do the maths. $1,000, $1,000. Yeah, this is lethal. Not by much though, just 1,100 over. $17. One more till we get the fabled item we need. Oh, we got a bonded bowing! We finally got one. Alright, we need one more bonded bowing drop. Or we need to get all the way up to 20. Another bonded bowing drop and then just get to 18 would be ideal. Let's see if we can do that. That just means less grindy. Less grindy better. Oh, let's Sky Saver Watch again. Might as well take a break while he finishes resolving this card. Is that a sword and shield? Okay, it takes Umigumi. I think we'll just summon everything in attack mode. We can attack over some of his guys. We will take a few life points, but I do prefer this play. Mind you, this with Sword and Shield, this could get really messy. But he did just put Sword and Shield to the bottom of his deck. So. Ow. How about Tribute Monster? A Tribute 2, summon it out. Then we'll do it again. We'll then activate Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja and Spice the Elite Noodle Ninja. Boom. Boom. 35 to the dome. Gravity Draw. And what does that even do? Either way, it's a skill, so. Can be activated before your normal draw on turn 4 onward. If your opponent has a face-up level 7 or higher monster and you have no monsters on your field, one of the cards you normal draw will be... That's ass. Don't know why anyone would want to use that, but... Two Dragius open. Not ideal. Draw for turn. I suppose that's fine. Summon, summon. Get out the boy. 1, 2. Use Double Doom. Throw down Dragorite. Go to battle. Get over the one that Dragorite can't get over. Get him for a crap ton of damage. Pass the turn. Okay. Well, we summon. We activate. We discard Gazelle. Doesn't matter what we weaken. Or Tribute 2. Summon out Dragorite. Dragius effect. Dragius effect. And this is what we call the Dragius sweep. Boom. Right, we keep going until 18, at the very least. You're going second. Yes, sir. Alright. 3 pretty dinky dudes. We can deal with this. Probably should have got rid of Tang instead of Stock, but that's fine. Go battle. Swing over everything. Pass the turn. Okay, we've got the Urashima. Lets you clear. summon Tribute 2. We'll then summon and Tribute 2. Summon out Masaki. Activate Dragius. Activate Spice. Go to battle. Dragius in. Spice in. Dragius in. Now, are we close to 18 off that is the question. Oh, so close. Alright, on the bowing. Oh, and we got the bowing. Beautiful. Alright, that means we just need one more duel. And then we have everything that we want to build another deck. We'll be able to build the warrior deck with Yame Ruler and Kime Ruler. Very much looking forward to doing that. Alright, we're just going to go for the tried and tested triple 1500 attack pass. Not the best hand, but also not the worst. Kind of want to get greedy. We're just going to keep all of our dudes. Summon them out. Activate the effect. Activate the effect. Go to battle. Swing. 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 Pass the turn. Minanagi, Piercing Samurai. It's funny how Minanagi got to keep its name, but like a lot of the other cards had to get localized. Not there's Yami Ruler. I'm gonna assume we're about to see him. On the bowing, which means you can now use his effect. Okay. That's pretty funny, I guess. We just have to do this. Normal summon. Go to battle. Attack over the Yami Ruler. Get rid of the other two. And then that'll be it. That should be level 18 on Gakuto, which gets us the skill that we've been waiting for. There it is. Alright, so now we should have unlocked a new empty deck slot. Excellent. It is time for cooking. What do we want in here? I want Nandas, that's for sure. This is actually pretty good with Bonded Bowing. We're definitely going to want 3 of. Probably going to want Pierce. Is it just going to be like 15s after this? Level 5 high monster from your hand to the graveyard. Choose the position of a non-aqua on your opponent's field to face up defense position. Just changes them to defense. I suppose it has some synergy with the other stuff that we're doing. Probably try that. And then probably going to be Thunder the Thunder, right? What are the requirements of this skill that we just unlocked? The only monsters with 1400 or more attack are warrior type monsters. Cannot be activated during the Can be activated during the turn. You have a level 6 or higher Dark Earth Warrior monster. Change monster defense position. Okay, so we can't use 1500s that aren't warriors. Or 1400 or more. So, that means we can use... Where is he? Misaki. What are the other cards? Faces on the field. I don't really like that. That also means we can't use any legend monsters in this deck. There. I really don't think any of these other spell traps are worth using. Sword and shield time. We don't have sword and shield. We're not allowed to. Eh. Only the NPCs have it. This is very tricky. Right, what warriors do we have? And these all suck. I guess we'll just put like one Umigumi in. Alright, let's try this. Right, we're going to try and jump into a few ranked games with this. And then after that, we're probably going to call it. Just because. I'm getting kind of hungry. I have to see how this deck does. See how it performs. We sometimes forget how long these queues take. Matching successful. Yuka Odo, Gavin Sagetsu. Who have we got? Got a Japanese boy. On his 5 win streak, he might have just literally ranked up. Alright, we will... Normal. We got to distribute this boy out. We'll also summon out the Misaki. Set and pass. Obviously, Yami Ruler is what we really want early, but we did not find it. Speak of the devil. If he does nothing but play defense monsters, though, I can attack him directly. Oh, it's only when you normal summon it. Boo. Okay, so this one is if a face-up defense position monster is on the field, so then top of the grave, one face-up monster on your opponent's side of the field loses 500 attack defense. So I can weaken this down, making it small enough to just walk over. On top of that, I can choose if I want to summon my Yami Ruler, but that comes with a small caveat that I can't change it back to attack position, which is making me not want to do that. So instead, I think we're going to normal summon this. so it can be used as tribute fodder for Umigumi. We'll then activate Umigumi, weaken this, normal summon this, go to battle, we will attack over. This should easily clear this, and we get him for 17. Then we pass. Umigumi is useful, I think, exactly in that situation when you're staring down a defense mode Yami ruler. Okay, defense, defense. Tribute. Gravity press. Okay. What are we doing with this, though? Meeting over Umigumi? Okay, so he's got to have another tribute summon? Otherwise, why would you do that? And it's dead, Keto! You don't have to target a defense monster, though, right? So he's got a little bit... Yes, you are correct. But for the most part, I want to be used... Because his effect needs a defense monster on the field. Which does, like, complicate things a little bit. Alright. Check this out. So we'll normal summon. We'll activate the effect. We will discard to weaken this. Then... we'll tribute 2. Summon out Yami Ruler. We'll then activate Yami Ruler's effect, changing it to defense mode. Which will then stop him from tribute summoning next turn. We can then use Umigumi to weaken his monster by a bit more. Then we can summon out Nandes, whose effect can then change our guy back to attack mode, thus making him ready to attack this turn. Beautiful little combo. Look at that. Nandes gets in, and then Umigume slaps him in the face. Defense, defense. Okay, okay. Go on, past the turn. Oh. Beautiful. Yes. Just in case. We're guaranteeing that we get this. Boosh. Oh, yeah. What does your skill do? Because we aren't using it. So the skill changes a monster from my opponent's field from attack position to defense position. Now, that only comes up when you have something you can't deal with otherwise. But we can only use it when we have a level 6 or higher Dark or Earth attribute warrior type monster. We can't use it all the time. How many times can we use it? Once a turn. It's Lisa! Okay, well, summon, set, and pop this in defense. This is our play. The only problem with Umigumi is you don't want to have too many... Okay. You don't want to have too many higher level monsters. Now, Umigumi is only 6, so it's not as bad. But it still stands the fact that you don't want to be bricking and draw a whole card of unplayable hands. The whole hand of unplayable cards, even. It's a weird one as well, because Umigumi never saw any play in Rush Duel Physical. So it's like that skill and the such limited amount of cards that we have access to is really doing wonders for him. Searching for... I'll probably make this my last game. I think that's the plan. Then I'm going to go and eat some lasagna. It's going to be great. If we can find an opponent, that is. Step 1. Locate opponent. Hey, here we go. Gavin Sogetsu versus Gavin Sogetsu. Another Japanese player. Both on 2 win streaks. Not the best hand in the world, not gonna lie. I kinda need another normal simple monster or I am fucked. Tributes for Summon Skull as well. Oof. Feels bad. Okay, we normal summon. We activate the effect, which lets us get a card out of our hand. Change this to defense. We need to get another card out of our hand for surezies, so we will just get rid of that. I don't think we need to fill up our graveyard, right? There's no reason to. Making it lose attack and defense also doesn't do anything. So we'll just swing it. And then pass. Oh, Price Terror secure. Okay. Why? So the only reason to discard 7's Red Magician here would be if you have a hand full of high-level monsters. There's Dragius. It's like if that card was... Yeah, it's got to be another one. So I am pretty close to dead. No, wait, I am just dead. He's got 6,100 damage left on board. Dragius, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that was a bit of a whimper to go out on, but we did say it's going to be our last. So, that is going to do us for today. Oh, that was a pretty good day. We got King of Games, which, I mean... Yeah, King of Games is great. Sucks to have long queues, but we're happy we got there. We got to play a shed ton of Noodle Ninjas. We got to play a little bit of this Warrior deck, which we'll be playing again tomorrow. Speaking of which, we will definitely be playing some more tomorrow, which we are very much looking forward to. So, I guess tomorrow we'll probably be starting around 11 BST, so the same time we start today. We'll probably run until about the same time again. We're probably going to try and put out a video today as well, just to kind of go over like some of the new decks we've got, talk a little bit about the King of Games meta, talk a little bit about just the meta as it's been evolving over the last few days as is. It's been a lot of fun, and again, I'm looking forward to doing more tomorrow. So, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.